Okay. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. Yeah. That's the vibe now. Yeah. Pretty much ate all the rice and chicken, but not the kibble. You fucking little weirdo. Leftovers of a fucking old coffee. That's just great. That's a good idea I have right now. That. And this. Okie dokie. Dog of the Hearts event for a new Italian. Oh my god. Oh goodness gracious. Do these. Oh my goodness. Oi oi oi. Oh my god, my fucking nose. Still struggling with that. Ugh. Sex. Boo. Major boo. And you, Mr. Zhukov. Yeah, you, Mr. Sweet Boy. Look at you be so cute. New focus trees are being added all the time. Oh shit, nice. This shit loaded, smoked up. Get the brain decompressed from the work tunnel vision. Sold PS4. No, sorry, text about it. Sold it at least get a little extra monies for the inevitability of getting the fuck out of that shithole state. At least you can rely on one thing. You're not Mississippi. Like, at least, you know, really, like, you know, that abhorrent fucking worthless just plantation to like plantation house of a fucking state. So I don't know if you heard anything about like some of the scandals about what's going on in Mississippi right now, but it's like Jesus fucking Christ. It is insanely whack. Like legit just insanely whack. Go burn your coals, bitch. You just ate and you want more food? You want turkey? Come up here, Bubby. Give me the balls. Aw. It's so sweet. My sister bought $400 and put in that cash in an envelope marked "Get the fuck out of Alabama fund." Nice. I mean, $100 for a PS4 seems kind of cheap, though. Is that all she offered? I guess, yeah, family discount. Hey, come here. It's not coming here. No, you have to be over here. Down over here. Come up here. Come up. Up. Hey. Up. Come on. Oh shit, you just got a fly. Damn. You're getting good at catching flies, bro. Come here. Up. Oh, good boy. Paw. Give it a pass. Paw. Paw. Good boy. Now the disk drive doesn't work, so I didn't charge it for a price. Ah. That's definitely, you know, even more reasonable. See it. Oh my god, you sweet little boy. Oh, now you're just laid down and looking all cute now? Okay, now you're just trying too hard. Alright, no more turkey for right now. You have more later. Oh, what a goofball. Here, I'll move these over here. Aw, he's so cute. Just sweet little puppy. I have all these treats galore for him. But he just had a bunch of food. Just refilled his little food bowl, and he ate like half of that. And now just a bunch of turkey, so he's well fed right now. He's a chunky stomach boy. This drive, is that a weird angle? Isn't that with the Xbox ones? Isn't that what you have, or is it like a different one? Sukov is a turkey. He himself is Turkish. Don't they actually have like a breed called like a Turkish Shepherd or something? The Series X. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the Xbox One, so I don't know what the fucking Series X shit's all about. I imagine it's either aight or weird, or probably just about the same as any other, I would guess. Magnitude 2.7 earthquake was registered 1 kilometer south-southwest of Tillamook. Oh, that's kind of cool. The only real setup you can get is... Oh wait, the only real setup is so you can stream 4K. Well, damn, that's nice. That sounds like some dope shit right now. Some dope shit, if I tell you what I know. Here, put some tunage in the background. And what to play? That's the curious question. The curious question of what the play. I think I'll do this. Where'd it go? Bought my mom some wine because she had the urge to sip wine and paint. That sounds like a very like I mean, obviously no offense to your mom, but it just sounds like some very housewife thing to do. It's just like, I got nothing to do at home, I'm gonna sip wine and paint. That just straight up literally just goes, that just really just sounds like a traditional like, you know, just like midway through their life, you know, like fucking like housewife or some shit. It's just like, what the fuck? Not a bad way though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking some and painting. Actually, that sounds fucking awesome. Like, I actually kind of strangely would want to join her. At least that's kind of the thing for me. I don't actually see like some elements about like housewife / house husband culture necessarily bad. I actually think some of it's okay. Yeah, if anything, can be positive, but like it's just, you know, like the problem of it being veneered as this hypersensitive traditionalism and control. That's really the problem with it. But, you know, like, just like have like the idea of like somebody having like being at home to kind of take care of, maintain the place a little bit. Like that in itself is work, and I do see it as such. If anything, I think it should be more respected. I mean, respect to the housewives and house husbands that actually like fucking bust their ass doing that shit. You know what I mean? So if anything, I see it's like something that's like we kind of respect a little bit. Especially when you got, like, a partner that isn't exactly keeping up, helping out with that, She painted her cat really recently. Oh, nice. She really should start selling those, or something. Like, she could straight up make some, like local, like, commission artwork or some shit. Or on Etsy, too, or something. Like, straight up. She can actually, like, make some decent money doing that. She doesn't even have to, because it would, do it all the time, because it would be, like, her own personal, like, business, basically, at that point. Like, she wouldn't have to do it, like, for everybody and have commissions open all the time. She can happen to open or close, to her own leisure. What are you doing? What are you doing? One little rawhide stick? That's what she wants to do, but she doesn't feel like she's good enough yet. Well, that Pokemon you sent me, dude, that's pretty fucking amazing. So, I don't know. Like, I think, that Pokemon picture alone, like, let's say it's on, like, a typical, like, 8 by 11 and a half, just a basic piece of paper, like, that could probably sell for, like, a decent, nice little $30. I mean, it wouldn't be a lot, but if she, like, mass printed, like, 50 of them, sold them at, like, 30 a pop, she would sell them. Like, she'd sell 50 straight up. Or 20. Like, or 25. Like, in between those price ranges there would be people that would buy those. And frankly, I mean, if she just, like, browsed around with different Etsy artists, who are, like, Pokemon / furry artists or whatever the fuck, she'll realize that there's a lot of artists that still put themselves out there that, probably don't have, the skill like she does, necessarily. That doesn't mean those other artists are bad, but they just have, like, different techniques, different, skill set overall, either way, it's just, like, nonetheless, maybe besmirchment of, like, artists are still, still getting their touch, going. But she already has a pretty good touch to it, though, so, I mean, like, it wouldn't necessarily be, like, super spendy, pieces or anything, I would say, but at least for some, I don't know, for something, like, decently priced. Like, I love my mother. Not really. Frankly, considering of what you've always told me about your stepdad, I would wish the same. Like, he just sounds like a cretinous shitbag. Like, if he thinks you're pretty much, like, some weird, like, commie faggot for having long hair or some shit, then I don't know what to fucking tell him, you know what I mean? Besides just, like, enjoy your ignorant bliss for as long as it can for you, buddy. But let's just hope that process hastens for everyone else's sake. But, yeah, like, because just, like, Jesus Christ. Because, like I've said, like, if you look at fucking, like, Amon Amarth or some shit, or, like, any fucking metal band, especially from, like, Europe, like, 90% of them have, they're either bald or long-haired as fuck, that go down to their fucking ass. And also, there's another combination. Either they got big beards or they don't. Like, usually it's one or the other. Or, like, short scruffs or goatees and shit. So, he had a heart attack. He just barely survived last year. Now it's a pacemaker. Does sound like he is in the most pristine of health. I mean, just because you're ex-military and, and, like, have, peak physicality from that type of shit doesn't necessarily mean you're in peak health. So, especially when it comes to your mental health. If he hadn't been in such good physical shape, he would definitely died, the doctor said. So that basically means whatever fucking serious health implication happens to him in the future, chances are, like, you know, his chances of survivability are lesser. Because let's say he has another heart attack. Well, the survivability from the first one versus the second one isn't going to be as high. I mean, it's possible to survive multiple heart attacks, but, I mean, the chances of surviving them over and over again or something, or having them happen multiple times in your life, I mean, it really strains your fucking heart. Like, it doesn't do good for your own personal heart health, even if you survive it. Well, especially because, like I said, it strains it, it damages it and shit. So, next time it happens again, it's just being further damaged. So, even if he does survive a second one, let's say, you know, his heart's just going to be even more fucked. What's this? Should skip to 8:28, but if not... Oh, yeah, it did. Again, like this, the best of the new show? What's this?
Alright. Quiet down now, please. Quiet down, and can we sit down now, please? Okay, come on, guys. Let's get the show on the road here. Alright. Now, we all know why we're here, right? Yeah. Okay, the strike is over. The union signed a new contract today with the company, and we all know what that means. Tomorrow, the union members go back to work, and every one of us scabs here is out of a job. That's you, me, all of us. Right. Well, it's time we did something about it. Yeah, Mike, what is it?
Yeah, well, you know what gets me is every time there's a strike called, we go in, we work our butts off. For the last 6 weeks, we man those machines, we get the plants going, we're helping the company, we're undermining the union, and then after
well, at the same time, not knowing what the fuck you're doing.
It's over, the company just throws us aside like those 6 weeks never happened, you know?
Right? The company comes to us, they say, do you guys mind if there's hazardous chemicals on the work site? We say, no, fine. The company comes to us and says, you guys mind working Christmas Eve at base pay? We say, hey, you're the boss. And now look what happens. Right.
Scabs have rights.
For one thing,
this is kind of funny.
some kind of medical coverage. Right. Yeah. I mean, how many of us...
Oh my god. It's like, I love it how it's literally like going over their heads too. Or it's like, hey, we're all undermining you, but hey, you know, they're tossing us aside after all this bullshit. What the fuck? Hey, you know, speaking of which, they never really gave us any of these other things either. Huh, if only we had a way to do something about that.
Neil, you got hit in the back of the head with that picket sign. That's right, 14 stitches.
I got hit in the back of a picket head sign.
And you, Mike, you got hit in the chest with that brick crossing the picket line at Van Nostrand Chemical.
My father-in-law had to pay for that.
Yeah, you see? And you, Ray. You've been injured crossing more picket lines than any man in this room. Well, what do you got to say?
Well, I say the answer is more company goons. I remember back in the 30s when they were busting me and some of the boys and to break up the GM strike. They had real goons in those days. Big mean guys with blackjacks and axe handles. Not these retired cops with walkie-talkies. Younger goons.
Yeah.
Look, don't you think we should do something about our image? I mean, how about just changing the name, Scab? I mean, maybe there's something negative about the name, Scab, you know? No.
Is this corporate propaganda or union propaganda? I can't tell. Well, this is from a TV show. Honestly, it reads as union propaganda because it's kind of making these guys, these scab workers, all like kind of goofs and all aloof, you know, and kind of, while some of them are kind of showing and obviously being like, well, we are being kind of fucked a little bit, but, you know, also, like, we're kind of not being called, you know, like, a really good name either, Scab. I don't like that either. Like, it's kind of showing them for being, like, a bunch of fucking chuckle fucks and goofballs. You know, like, so, I don't know. This doesn't necessarily strike me as corporate propaganda. This definitely reads more as pro-union.
Wait a minute. I am not ashamed of...
Because also, they're having a meeting, like a union meeting. Like, they're in, like, a tiny little union hall or something. Like, you know, but it's just shrunk down. I mean, that's also kind of another thing I noticed. Like, their format of how they're going about this, too, is strangely also kind of like a union hall.
Okay, I've been a scab all my life. My father was a scab. His father was a scab, his father before him.
Honestly, this is a little bit of pro-union propaganda. Because, like, this is also some shit that, you know, like, I've seen union documentaries where they have a similar thing where if you, like, you hear from those, like, halls and shit, you'll hear motherfuckers do this shit. It's like, my dad was a, you know, union miner, and their father's father was a union miner, and my father's, and their father's father, you know, started the goddamn union, you know, so, motherfucker, I'm, you know, bloodline, you know, to the end with this shit, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, you got motherfuckers like this all the time. You know, so... like, it's just kind of basically funny how I find, you know, that they're basically just kind of flipping it around and basically making it, you know, like these guys, like, all essentially doing, like, the equivalent of, like, union agitation, but just literally the quite opposite of it. And just undermining their own selves while the union still kind of chugs on and shit. Because that's how it started. It was like, well... I mean, because it literally starts, like, not necessarily, you know, seeing if they were scabs or not, because I honestly thought they were, like, the union workers initially. Until they said, well, we undermined them enough, and now the company just let us all away. You know, they let us astray, blah, 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 you know, so... I don't know, it kind of definitely reads me as, you know, union propaganda a little bit. Because also, like, think about it, like, if, you know, if these, you know, if you got, like, you know, scab workers that, let's say, do get together like this, and realize, yeah, they are kind of fucked, it kind of makes them realize, oh, wait a minute. You know, it's like, maybe what those workers did have, you know, that we're kind of going against, actually had something a little bit more fair, so maybe I'll actually, you know, check out that shit. You know, maybe they'll actually go to the hall themselves and be like, yeah, I know I was kind of a scab before, but, you know, at this point, you know, I'll actually see what's about, because I realized, you know, I was actually kind of getting fucked over, and it was kind of fucking over you guys a little bit, you know, in the process. I didn't realize it. A freaking sit in the front row on your left. Oh, really? On his right? Oh. Headcast from SNL and Second City TV. Al Franken, Steve Martin, Dave Thomas, John Candy, Buck Henry, Candace Bergen, Jane Curtin, Al Franken. I haven't heard any of those. Dude, really? Not even John Candy, dude? Not even John Candy. Dude, look up John Candy right now, Venom. Like, right now. I know Steve Martin, and Al Franken I definitely am aware of. Not too much about the other dudes, but I definitely know of John Candy. Like, come on, Venom, like, what? If you see a picture of John Candy, you'll immediately recognize him, and if you don't, I'm gonna, like, when you get up here, I'm slapping you in the face.
His father before him was a slave trader and a renegade.
Oh my god. I guess I paused at the right time earlier. Goddamn.
The indentured servant was brought over from Ireland, killed his master, so in personal effect.
Okay, Mike, you don't have to give us your whole family history. I mean, we all agree that we want to stay scabs.
Yeah, that's right.
Now I say we all go together down to the factory, present our grievances to management, and tell them how we feel, you know. Then I say each man makes an appointment to come back individually and work out the best deal he can. You know, kind of every man for himself kind of thing. Yeah, agreed then. Now, one last thing. It cost $60 to rent the hall, and well, the guy wanted the money right away, and so I need $3 from everybody. Jimmy, you want to help me collect it?
Well, forget it.
Hey, come on, I put all the money up myself.
That's the dumb thing to do, you know. You're an idiot, buddy.
We're scabs together, right? Guys!
Yeah, this is definitely pro-union.
Boy, this is great.
That's awesome. I loved it. That was good. Dave Thomas was along with Ricky Moranis. They were the McKenzie brothers, famous for the show Strange Brew. Take off, Yahoza! Take off, Yahoza! I don't know if that goes like that specifically, but yeah. And yeah, you never heard of John Candy, Venom? Dude, alright, there is a slap reserved for you when you are up here. When you finally get the fuck out of Alabama, there will be a singular reserved slap for you. A numero uno. It won't be like, you know, some, like, you know, your typical slap. It'll be more like, you know, like one of those, like, silly slaps. So don't think it's gonna be like, you know, Like I'm about to come over here and be like, yeah, bitch slap. I was actually fucking like that. Kind of popped a little bit. Heh, jokes at you. I have more lighters, bitch. Slap my ass. Nope, it's gonna be the face. National Lampoon's Vacation, where they drive to Wally World. John Candy's security guard at the theme park. I think it's been a long time if I've seen that movie, but I know of it, so it vaguely strikes, you know, I have some memory on that one. But I've seen, you know, a few different John Candy works. Never seen that movie. Oh. I mean, I should though. Ever see Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? I have once. There's like some of these older classic movies I've seen once when I was like growing up and shit. I haven't seen since. It's one of his best movies. Yep. It's another John Candy film. So you know of John Candy then. You know one of his films, so you know he's in one of them. So you know what he looks like. Okay, alright, maybe the slap might be retracted. You're at least aware of one of his movies. Or one of the works he acted in. That's at least something. You goofy, handsome little baby. Venom just doesn't realize how smart he really is. He just doesn't know. That's why he needs to be slapped silly. That's why I said, you know, the silly slaps. It's like a salmon fish. Because then you get all that silly slapped right out of his ass, and then get all the smarts put in his place. I'm autistic. No one said that you were. I said silliness. Like, oh my god. Oh. Making it sound worse than it is, son. Oh. Oh. I'm just spitballing though. Now, for some reason, I think it'd be okay if you slapping him. Oh, yeah, he would. I know he would. Like, oh my goodness. We're all just sitting here being like chill and playful, and this guy's just like, come on guys, I'm not a fucking retard. Like, jeez. It's like, God. It's like, no one said that! It's like, what the fuck? I guess. Not sure what I'm into of the male-on-male interactions. That I'm pretty sure you are. Sure, son. I'm pretty sure you are also. I know females like being choked though, Lamau. I mean, I don't like outright, but I guess if like collar and leashes, that's fine. But beyond that, like if someone like that's just like it's like, okay, no thank you with that. If other people are into that, I mean, okay. I mean, it's like, it ain't my thing, but sure. I'll do that, I suppose. I suppose I can do that. That's just pretty much my reaction. It's like, oh, alright, I suppose I can do this interaction. Well, some people are way into that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know there are people really hell into it. Luckily, I don't really know people who are, like, really into it. Like, I know there are some people that pretty much the only way they can get off is basically, you know, at least being choked in some way. It's just like, what? I mean, it's, yeah, that's just like, okay, too far. Way too far for me. like I said, like closest for me is literally just like collar and leash stuff, because it's kind of like it's kind of implied there's at least going to be like some like, you know, tugging and, you know, yanking and stuff, thus a little bit of choking and shit, you know, so it's partially like implied a little, you know what I mean? So I'm okay with that, but just not like the hand choking specifically. Max F loved it so much she would almost sing herself to get off. She tried to join the voice several times as a teen. Wow. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yeah. See, yeah. I'm just like, what the fuck. See, that just like they're like, because at that point there just kind of strikes me as a level of like there's just some deep psychological shit going on as to why someone is really needing that. I mean, honestly. I mean, it's one thing to have a little fun like that, but to just straight up like, alright, time to get the rope in the chair, and I'm gonna like, you know, just dangle here while they, you know, like, get off. It's like, oh god, oh good Jesus. Phantom likes so crazy girls, they fuck the hardest. Well, hey, I'm into crazy too. But goddamn, some crazy you want to either watch yourself or just avoid, because you're playing fire sometimes, and you know, like, I know how some people like to play with that, but I mean, some fire ain't worth playing for, you know. It's like some fire probably ain't, you know, best to be played with. But hey, I ain't one to like withhold someone from the fire if they wish to play with it. So that's on them. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no crazy bitches. Fuck toy now. Yeah, I totally forgot to play some music.
I am a Patrick Stewart impersonator. And welcome.
Whoa, this is good.
And Stuff, a collection of unreleased and digital-only...
That's actually kind of a decent Patrick Stewart impersonation.
...releases spanning the inexplicable career of the comedy metal music ensemble known as Psycho Stick. Why did it take nearly 4 years to release what is essentially a B-side record? Or why would I spend my own money on an album filled with songs that are over a decade old, many of which have already been released? It's good to ask questions, just not those questions, okay? Delight in these songs that are sure to stand the test of time and remind us of the emotion.
Juggalo chicks are good though. They're good too. The last one I hooked up with, like Crave, I carve her and push with a knife and try to carve her name into me. That's all I agree. So, bitch, you go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I would do the same thing. I'd be like, nope. Like, get out of here with your crazy shit. Definitely not gonna be doing that. Like, nope. Because frankly, I mean, it's just like, I mean, there's just like certain things that I'd be okay with if it just kind of springs up and shit. It's like, oh, hey, there's like kind of a fun little kiki thing game we're gonna do, okay. You know, like, the experimentation is fine and all, but like, dude, like, some people need to learn straight up, like, there is a thing called a fucking boundary, right? And every now and then, breaking said boundaries and shit is, I don't know, like, just the first stop of, like, you know, never talking with somebody ever again, and probably getting a restraining order on you. Cheerleader got, put in a crazy hospital for, cutting that ghosted. Damn. Probably a good idea, though. Who wouldn't ghost that shit? Yeah, I would. Ain't no way in hell I'm fucking, you know, like hitting that shit up ever again. Let's look inside your phone, Jesus Christ. I thought about ghosting. That's just kind of my song, perfect theme. I thought about not ghosting because the sex is great. Dude. Jesus Christ, sir. It don't look good, dude. Stop. Don't. high up on the hot crazy graph. There's just like a balance, you know. There's a balance in the force. Most violent sex I ever had, Lamau. I can imagine it was violent. I'm into some aggressive, like, sexual play and shit, but, like, outright violent? No. Quit trying to eat every little flying thing you see, dude.
Well, I'll keep you busy with lots of little flying things around here.
Hey, these are lighters.
Well, I try to get a pet in there. I might have to steal away the lighter. Big goof ball.
You really are the biggest ball of goofiness.
Okay. Yeah, good pops. You've been a pain in the butt all day long.
Oh, he has not been a pain in the butt. Oh my goodness, look at that face.
Shred my room.
Oh my goodness, that little face. That face speaks innocence and sweetness.
Scare the cats off.
I never met a chick that was easy like
Yeah, we gotta do something.
hair pulling is what turned her on, so all I had to do was sneak up on her and tug her long ass hair. So I've never met another chick that easily turned on in my life. Yeah, I mean, that seems. I mean, if it's just that easy, she must have just been like just horny on main like consistently then. Like, cause I mean, if you're just starting on that easily, then I don't know.
Stop crapping on the table.
I'm chilling here at the chicken room in the waiting room when I see you. Why did you sit so far away? I close the gap and say something great. Hey, did you fall from there?
Where'd they even go?
You at 7, maybe 8, depending on the time of day. With me in the midday. Thanks for not spraying me with mace and or punching me in the face. Why don't we go back to my place? I got a really nice penis.
What? That's why I like Cycle Stick.
Presentation on the dangers and legal implications of sexual harassment in the workplace. I raise my hand to ask, how can we
Tell me a new joke. I mean, I don't really know any. I mean, I'm sure they exist, but I don't really know any.
why don't you come back to my place? We'll have a rewind and do the right thing. Obsession and a license intercourse. I just wanna feel a totally responsible thrill through the night until the slide, unless you're working in the morning. Protective contraception by our mutual discretion, reaching maximum climax simultaneously. Mutually, all of the sex. Consensually, agree to sex. Legally, let's do the sex. Let's do the sex.
An all worker storms into his union leader's office. I really have a pesky booger in my nostril. The management won't get us any more tissue boxes. The union manager called in response. Maybe we should pick it.
Let's do the sex. Regularly. All of the sex. Unequivocally.
Maybe we should pick it. Okay, all right, that's a good one.
Intercoursally. Begin the sex.
Alright, that was a funny one.
It seems that we just hit the sex. Sexually, we hit the sex. Enjoyably, I like the sex.
I'm looking at some different things to potentially check out. Oh, another thing I could do is check up another thing. Have Reddit in the background, just in case I want to peruse Reddit. Well, I was on that AK-47 subreddit again, and some other person was like, hey, how much should I sell this Vishka for? And I'm thinking like 300. And it was also labeled another shitty Kalashin attempt, even though it wasn't even an attempt. It's like some motherfucker selling one. And it's just like, now essentially I'm starting to basically realize that this subreddit essentially literally has like some hate boner against Vishkas specifically. Like very specifically like Century Arms and Vishkas, which is made by Century Arms. I don't know why. I literally don't know why. They apparently have like some like somewhere, I guess, I forgot where they literally have like links of like, here's why it's shit. And it's just like, yeah, this is all from like 2018, you fuck. Like, I looked it up and there was actually like a recall of BFT-47s and Vishkas like back in 2018-19 about, and it was due to some different issues, but after they fixed those issues, they, you know, remarketed them and resold them and shit. Well, obviously not the same ones that were recalled, but, you know, the new ones that were built afterwards. And honestly, mine shit's just fine, so they literally, just because of, like, past problems from a company, they're just like, fuck them, they suck, they're shit. Nothing they make is good. They have one exception, the Wasser 10. I don't know why. They make that as like the only exception, but you know, and that's it. It's like, you fucking bunch of chuckle fucks. I'm just gonna like not be on that subreddit now, besides just to follow it, just to see what Puritans think. Maybe I'll just trigger the subreddit every now and then. I'll just like drop trigger bombs and just be like, hey, Vishka shoots fine, fuck you. And just trigger them, be like, no it doesn't, you just like selectively fucking, you know, edited all that, you know, to only show the good, you know, like the good mags being used and stuff or whatever. They will have like probably some dumb excuse. That's what I love about like purists of like communities, just period. You know, just take like the whole like AK part of it out of it. I just love purists of just, you know, any community. Because they all think they're, you know, the most loved and like high and mighty motherfuckers, but secretly literally everyone hates them. And no one loves them. People just tolerate them because they all sniff their own farts and they all just like, yes, and just like have some weird cult of personality around them because they just like the good shit. And it's like, yeah, of course, everyone's gonna probably be like, yes, you're right, because obviously the good shit's the good shit. You know, but hey, there's other good shit just because in the past maybe it wasn't, you know, or whatever the fuck, or it's not to your procure interests. The internet is a series of echo chambers. Oh, I know. I just figured that, you know, for an AK subreddit, they wouldn't be like as puritanical as like AR bros. Like, cause AR bros are the biggest fucking chuckle fucks to like they're primarily like the ammo sexual far right like weirdos, like, cause they're all about their fucking AR-15s, always about their fucking ARs. It's insane. Not everybody that likes ARs is like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind having an AR myself personally, but like everybody that like is like some weird right-wing chuckle fuck, well, like I guarantee you they're gonna at least have like 5 of those fuckers. Serious group think types, yeah, like, I mean, that's, and honestly, that's why, at least for my first rifle, I never got an AR first, you know, because I want to not be like, you know, in the whole, like, stereotypical, just like, oh, yeah, AR, because every AR, like, because every fucking person and their goddamn mother has an AR here. It's just like, you know, it's not exactly like, ooh, you know, unique for me. Like I said, eventually, maybe, but it wouldn't be my like main thing. It would just be like, you know, maybe just something to have, you know, fun just plinking with, you know, when I go with my friends, so they at least have something to shoot, you know, beside me with, you know, as we have like 2 targets set up, you know, to shoot, you know, or something. I don't know. Like, it'd be more for that. It'd be more or less for, like, you know, for my buddies to use while we go target shooting or something. Because, you know, it's not my thing. But there are just so many fucking weirdos that are just, like, hyper, just fucking, like horny on main about the AR, and it's insane. And you could kind of tell, like, those dudes are the exceptional fucking, like, you know, chud bros and amosexual types about it, and it's just like, oh my god. You wanna know what I think of the AK? A very sexy collection attempt. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a sexy, you know, collection attempt. I mean, it's getting there. It's still not done. It's getting there. It's making its way. Oh, here's another little joke. A CEO, a union worker, and a tea partier sit down at a table. The union worker sets out some cookies he baked. CEO grabs them all and tells the tea partier that the union member stole his cookie. Damn. Another good joke. Well, yeah, speaking of stuff right here, heavily armed militia group marches in Texas and say that illegal immigrants are taking American jobs. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, this isn't like right-wing chuds. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't even have the audio yet, but what? Is it these people? Alright, hold on, let me do this real quick. There we go.
We want our reparations, damn it!
Okay. So far, so good, I guess. I mean, you know, I don't see no problems yet. I mean, these guys are rallying for, you know, reparations. They're a black, you know, a group, so. Okay, so I don't think these are the dudes, you know, I don't think these are the guys talking about that shit. I don't know. I mean, they're the only ones being seen so far, so I don't know. I'll keep watching here.
Yes, I'm talking to you, Ted Cruz and Governor Abbott. Don't think we are standing with you because we are against illegal immigration. We mean business.
Oh, yeah. God damn it. Really? Seriously? Well, never mind. I was thinking maybe there would be like counter protesters that would also show up armed, like on the outskirts being chuckle fucks, but no, I guess these are the chuckle fucks. Oh my god. So it went from so far so good, and it's like, see, just because, you know, we all stand with you on anti-immigration policy, we don't like you, it's like, wait, what? So you're okay with like the wall and just rounding up, you know, like Hispanics and Latinos? Oh my god, what a bunch of fucking maroons, dude.
Tangible. Reparations is a restorative justice claim, a debt that's owed to our ancestors that built this land with their blood, sweat, and tears. All we got, we all we need. We all we got, we all we need. We all we got, we all we need. We all we got, we all we need.
Is he even like? Okay, these people were having good trigger discipline, but what about that motherfucker? He did not look like he had trigger discipline going on. And by the way, see what I mean? All AR bros, by the way.
We don't have a problem with immigration itself, but we do have a problem with illegal immigration because a lot of times jobs are taken away from black people because of illegal immigration.
Hey, guess what? You know, like the fucking far-right Republicans literally say the same thing for white people too. So you're gonna agree with that as well? Or is it just black people that are getting, you know, their jobs stolen from illegal immigrants? It's like, oh my fucking god. It's like, shut up, man. It's like, I mean, it's because, like, frankly, I mean, it's like, it's not like they necessarily go hand in hand in the struggle, so to speak, because obviously, you know, a lot of our ancestors came from fucking slavery and shit, but illegal immigration, not even really illegal immigration, just fucking immigration, period, fucking has also built this fucking country. I mean, you know, it's like, because there was a lot of aspects of indentured servitude that was basically just given as a service to citizenry, yeah, as a title, basically, just, you know, the fucking work, which basically made them, you know, like a serf practically, and just basically indebted to the fucking corporate lord, because, you know, things like company towns and shit like that, which after slavery also affected black people too. Like, this shit goes fucking hand in hand, you dummy. Like, really? Like, the fact that, you know, like, illegal immigrants and shit, you know, are being fucking exploited and fucking taken advantage for and shit in these circumstances, and also have the fear of potentially getting rounded up and fucking taken away, you know, is, you know, also a part of the fucking struggle of, you know, the, you know, common working folk and shit, especially when they're a minority. Like, really, bro? Shooting yourself not just in the foot, but in both your goddamn knees.
Into subdivisions, brand new build subdivisions. All the employees who work there are Mexicans. There's no black people that work there. I mean, every single employee is a Mexican. You go from subdivision to subdivision, and you see the same thing. Factory jobs, illegal immigrants work there. So black people are locked out from employment due to illegal immigration. So we want to stop illegal immigration so black people...
Oh my lord. You think it's probably because those companies, you know, probably pay them far less because they, you know, do so under the table, so they can pay them far significantly less than what, you know, the actual, like, wages would be for, you know, for an actual citizen? That's a lot of reasons why a lot of these companies do this, because, you know, for them it's a lot easier to just, you know, skirt a little bit on the rug and exploit, you know, a little bit of extra labor and shit if they're able to do that. Because, hey, more money for the company, and that means, you know, have less money to pay for, you know, or to give, you know, to a worker and shit, because you can give them a lot less. So it's a win-win for the capital owner and the fucking company owners at that point, and the management, because why do they care? Oh, was that all of it? Okay, I guess it was. I mean, it's just like, man, what a way to, like, shoot yourself just in both the kneecaps. What? What's going on there? Oh, you're just tossing, okay.
I'm changing my coil.
Oh.
Changing my coil means I have to find a spot to put the other one.
Hmm?
Changing my coil means I have to find another way, somewhere else to put the other one. Go away!
Bobo! Bobo!
Get your daddy.
Man, goof.
Get your daddy!
What a goof.
Fucking Reno.
Wait, what was this?
Gotcha. He's like, fuck you.
What the fuck, Sicily?
What the fuck was this? The fuck, what did I do?
Oh my god. I got booped. He was booped.
Oh, that wasn't boob. That was full-on, like, ass slap.
Lash smack. Nasty little schmack boop. Yes, wow, even Reddit is like kind of bleh. What the fuck is this? I started a new job and instantly got into trouble for my cat hopping onto my lap during a client Zoom call. Is this a red flag? Kinda.
Stupid.
Yeah, I would say a little bit just because that's just so dumb, you know, just because if it's like at home work and you have a pet, there literally is just the off chance it's going to either be in the background or if it's a cat, probably hop on the lap or be in front. Like, I've seen a bunch of memes of being like, oh, hey, you know, it's like my cat took over the Zoom call and everyone's, you know, having a meeting discussion with the cat now and shit like that. Like, there's been memes and like little jokes that people have shared with their cats, you know, being on little Zoom calls like this. So yeah, I would say it actually is a little bit of a red flag because that's just like stupid as fuck, and if anything, you can have a little fun with that. So I just started a new job where I work from home most days, and during a client call, my cat jumped on my lap and in view of the camera, so who cares? Well, after the call ended, I got a message from my boss saying that it's unprofessional to have pets on screen. Wait, so your boss just has a weird, like, they could just observe you without even knowing if you, like, if they're, like, what? Because it's just like, you know, with a client and, you know, this person, and then out of nowhere, the boss just hits them up. So the boss is spying on them. I was actually very excited about the job, but this comment made me feel maybe the culture is toxic. Ugh, I hate corporate America. Yeah, no shit. Cats are unprofessional. They don't even get dressed for the calls, lazy fuckers. Unless it's a tuxedo cat, then they might be slightly overdressed. Okay, that's a good little joke. My tuxedo cat is 10 times more professionally dressed than me when I conduct Zoom calls, or in the office for that matter. And everyone talking about their kitties in the comments. All. It really depends on the company. My company deals with a lot of confidential info, so the rule is no one can read, can see your screen, meaning pets and babies are okay. One of my main facilitators had to rock his cat like a baby for the entire meeting, because otherwise the cat would have screamed the entire time. Other places are far more strict with the rules. So yeah, it does seem like it kind of varies from company to company a little bit, but I mean, it just seems like a stupid rule to be heavily restrictive on. I guess, you know, I get it with some confidential shit, but if it's a pet, they're not gonna obviously grasp or have the wherewithal to understand any of it, because they're a pet, you know, they're not a human. What? Right. Bomb. And there's a bomb. What? Kobe just going all out. Whoa. What's going on? What'd I do? Help. Help. I mean, what would I be able to do? What could I do? Well, yeah, I'm just confused. Help me, please. Help me. Whatever, I'll just kind of sit here, just kind of memeing, but Colby actually really does legit need help, and just popped on here to try to put it out there. 92 medical system. What is this? Invoices from my hospitals stay are starting to come in. Each Hall's cough drop, individually packaged by Safecorp of Columbus, Ohio, is billed at $10. What?
What?
A singular cough drop?
Uh-huh. Is what?
$10.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Like, why should that even be...
Is chopsticks still out here?
I got this one. It's a little dirty-ish, I guess, but I mean, it'll work. There's this one too. It's kind of
that one's cleaner. That's the one we were using last time.
Oh yeah, I have this. What the fuck is in there? Is it just water? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll pour this out. What water I have? A little?
No, fresh ice. it's in there.
Huh?
So if you want fresh ice, it's in there, but I didn't open it. Because I took what's less of what I had from the other one.
Spent $10. I'd spent $10 on a cough drop. I spent $10 on a fat, gigantic, big ass bag of them because they don't cost that much. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know how much like a bag of cough drops would actually cost. I don't usually get them.
Did I hand you the bottle?
Look where I'm staring.
Oh. Okay. I haven't even started drinking it. I still can't remember where I put it. Fuck.
Members of the Cairo gang who provided info to the British on the activities of the IRA. Most of these men were killed on November 21st, 1920. Whoa. This is 10 dudes here, looks like. Oh, I wonder who killed them. Probably couldn't be the luck of the Irish there, laddie. Aye. Bag of 50 is probably $4, but much less for a hospital because they buy in bulk. Oh yeah, they're probably buying like huge fat ass bulk. Goes on. Grab a little bit of ice. I shall return momentarily.
Hello, Mrs. Boy. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Oh, kick you in the face.
What did you grab a big ass fucking chunk of it?
Yeah. Yeah, and of course I'm dropping some of it.
I would not put that in that drink.
Huh?
I would not put that in there.
Yeah, I'll put in his water bowl. Sorry, I have a pretty decent amount here. There we go. Sweet. Let's top her off and we're good.
I bought 2 of those for fucking $5.
2 of 5? Shit.
Or 5 and some change.
Well, yeah, I imagine like 20 cents because of the 10-cent tax on each bottle.
But no, you buy like 3, they're like $1 something.
Damn. Topping it off as much as I can. Because of the ice, it's all extra fizzly. There's there, come on. Now, oh.
Yesterday was, yeah. Yesterday? Yeah. Yesterday was fucking crazy. But yeah, I can see how fucking chill it is over there. So I can see how much fucking chiller it is over there.
Oh, at our shop right now?
Fuel? Yeah.
Was that where you were at today?
It's where my job is now. I'm in fuel.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. I keep forgetting that.
I know you want me to come back to the deli. I'm not gonna wait 6 months to make fucking $17 an hour.
I mean, that's just kind of some bullshit anyway. Ugnar. I'm not saying that. What are you drinking tonight? Rum and Pepsi. On ice. What if I had just been an AI all along? Dude, what if you are actual AI? What if I'm an AI,
What if we both are and you don't know about it?
Yeah. Multiple Russian dead, wounded soldiers after another Ukrainian Air Force drone dropped attack. Man, there's been a lot of these like little bomb drone footages.
We hear what North Korea did? Hear what North Korea did?
One more time?
Did you hear what North Korea did?
I think they did some more tests, which frankly is just
Fucking stupid because they fucking attack us. We're fucking killing them all.
well, it's not even like necessarily that, but it just kind of depends. They just like always do fucking tests anyway, so it's not exactly really new to me. Like it's always, every year it's always like, oh, they do some tests and shit. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. And we do some war games with South Korea and Japan a little bit back and forth, and it just kind of ends up being rinse and repeat shit.
We had a Karen today.
Besides, North Korea wouldn't be able to like throw a long dart, like across the fucking like ocean, let alone the fucking over the Pacific, the U.S. or anything. So
we had a Karen today. It was fucking amazing.
So what was the Karen?
She was in the car and she was bitching at us because she was sitting in line and she wanted the $4.69 price before it changed.
Oh, did it like straight up change? Like
yeah. She's like, I've been sitting in line. Can I get the $2.69 price? I'm like, I don't know. Let me ask. Hey, did the price change? Yeah. Okay. No.
If the price changed, it changed. Like, I mean, that's legit something you all can't control.
She's like, I've been sitting in line for a while. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck.
That ain't our problem.
I don't care.
Yeah. It's literally not our problem if you happen to be...
If you're gonna bitch at me, then go somewhere else.
Yeah, there was literally another gas station, like, across the street. Like, I mean, if you're...
It's more expensive. It's $4.99 over at Shell.
Oh, but, hey, if the price bumped up anyway, then cry river. It's just like...
$4.85 for us.
Is that what it bumped to?
Yeah.
So why is she complaining?
Because she wanted the other price.
Oh,
Yeah. Mute that real quick, because I don't want anybody to hear this. I almost made $31 today.
Ooh.
In tips.
Shit.
Nobody else is supposed to know that.
Well, we're not supposed to anyway, but, like, I fucking take them. Like, I mean,
I got offered $10 to pump somebody's gas. $10, and then somebody offered me $1, and I'm like, I don't know if I can take that. And then I talked to Robert, the guy who works at fuel. He's like, I'm like, hey, I got a question. He's like, what's that? I'm like, can we take tips? He's like, yeah, we don't care. I'm like, what the fuck? You couldn't have told me that fucking when I started.
Well, yeah, because...
31 fucking bucks.
Shit, you make me want to fucking get in the field. Fuck.
Twiggy's over there.
Oh, I know.
Twitty?
Yeah.
Or Tweety? Oh, he crashed.
Yeah, I know everybody.
Car.
What?
He crashed his car out in Estacada.
How do you do that?
Driving drunk. Doing 60.
God damn it, I'm not
he
surprised.
Rode twice.
Dude, holy shit.
And he's fine. There was nothing wrong with him. The airbags didn't even go off in his car.
Well, I mean, honestly,
he's a lucky motherfucker.
Well, a lot of times when drunk people get into severe car accidents, they usually are fine because they're so much more relaxed and their muscles are more relaxed. Because usually people who are more aware and sober will tense up when they're about to get in the wreck or are in one, so they're more likely to get injured that way. So,
oh yeah,
he was just all like, "What? Oh shit!" You know, probably clumsily like sore. He was probably sore and bruised, but that was it. You know. Just because his body was all loose and drunk. Jeez, fucking lucky but dumb bastard. Jeez. Do you watch NFL? Nah, not really. I guess unless like my friends are and I happen to be over at their places or some shit, but no.
Why? Who played tonight?
I definitely don't know or care.
My phone is in the fucking room.
Yeah, I really generally don't care too much. Sleep drug test, technically. I'd say that because it's not like a piss test or anything. It's like one of those mouth swab tests, but those are easy to fucking...
For what?
Drug testing. It's just like that mouth swab and that's it.
Unless they're fucking picky about it, they make you piss in a cup.
Well, I mean, they're usually not going to be that picky.
But they pay for it, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, at least for the general, like, mouth swab thing, I mean, it's, like, especially if you're, like, a weed smoker, it's not that hard to skirt those. Like, just don't smoke weed for a day or two, especially the day of, and just brush your teeth, like, before you go up there, and you're fine. They test for cannabis. Not directly. I mean, they don't give a fuck about that. Dude, half the time I'm at work, I'm high on weed. Like, I mean, no one cares.
I didn't get drug tested when I worked at fucking Sportsman's. The only time you drug test you, you're gonna fucking be...
If you're in, like, an accident or something like that.
No, if you're fucking with guns.
Well, yeah, that specific... Well, yeah, well, especially, I mean, because that's a, dangerous shit, if you're just giving someone who might potentially be a druggie, some shit like that. I'm with the Hudza tribe. Ooh.
Who and what?
I don't know. Sounds cool though. I don't know what it is.
Probably some tribe down south.
What about for cocaine?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
like any drug test is gonna test for anything.
Hard drugs, not weed.
Yeah, I mean not weed, like I said. And even then, if that is a major concern, like I said, usually just waiting 2 days before the actual interview, to smoke again, and don't smoke the day of until afterwards. Then you should be fine. I mean, brushing your teeth and like doing some mouthwash and shit like before you go up there. To have the mouth all nice and clean. And sparkly. Legalize cocaine. Why not just like legalize drugs, sir? With legalized taxation and regulation. Because that's the key factor there. Want to make sure things are medicinal and people know exactly what they're getting with this shit. And are able to have safe areas, to buy and, depending on the type of substance, even, have like a clinic specifically just for the use of these places, for these things.
They have one.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's in New York.
Yeah, in Switzerland, and they actually legalized heroin specifically because there was back in like the mid-2000s, there was a major heroin epidemic. So they kind of looked at Portugal's decriminalization policies a little bit and took some of that with heroin and then legalized it. And basically just established like these little walk-in clinics that are only open very specific times of the day, which I think for them was like 7 to 11 a.m. So not that, like a 3-hour period basically. And essentially it's like, when you walk in, you can literally like, go in and ask and buy, a shot of H and shit. But it's all medicinal grade and actually administered with clean, kits and shit by actual like physicians that watch over you and make sure you're okay and shit. And the whole nine. And it's actually reduced a lot of major problems when it came to some of the issues that were going on socially, like with Switzerland at the time, like with a lot of crime, just littering and just loitering with a lot of people, just being out on the street, just kind of like sloshed out on, you know, like a needle in their arm or some shit. Like needles just kind of scattered around, stuff like that. And it basically dropped it to pretty much almost like fucking nothing. Like to the point where it almost like became non-existent, to where it, you know, where like a lot of those issues just didn't like totally erase, but pretty much were minimalized to the point where it was like very like isolated or selective cases more than anything. Which ended up being a benefit for everybody. Which is like, cool. That's a good shit on now. Oh, here. Metro Marlboro cocaine cigs. Oh my god, that just... oh my god. That just does not sound like a good time. But as it was me. That, me, personally, don't sound like a good time. Oh. You heard that? Really?
Yeah.
We have to run that for the AI machine. Venom, hang tight. Marlboro, cocaine, cigarettes. My grandma's 7 Coca-Cola had cocaine in it. If only they still had that.
Oh god, fuck no.
She said to put a pepper in step. I imagine it did. Oh, down your mouth, you float in the sky, and there you are, B-A-R-T-Y, where you like it, R-T-Y, B-A-R-T-Y, let's ride the park down. My grandmother was born in the 30s and lived through World War II. Damn. She probably saw a lot of crazy, you know, shit from the news. From the old newspapers and the radio at the time. What the hell? It's basically just a bunch of cigarettes and cocaine just all mixed together. And some of these, like, cigarettes look like they either have cocaine just directly in them or just ash. What the fuck? This looks like it's straight laced of coke. Or the paper has like a lining of it or something. It looks like the paper itself has lining of cocaine. That just looks like a joint. I'd smoke cocaine cigarette. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
It didn't kill you.
That's what I mean. It doesn't sound like it would be something that you live through. Like, if I wanted to be like, alright, I got like 5 minutes to live, it's like, alright, I'll just hasten the process and just smoke this fucking... just smoke the coke cig. It was like $40
for two, 14 and 18 millimeter.
Oh damn. You really don't want to burn coke unless you turn it into crack.
The V2 is $30. I think it would be cool.
I mean, that actually would be, especially to easily clean and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. They basically just pull apart. Basically, you just,
yeah. I mean, it's magnetic.
And it comes with everything. It comes with a little brush so you can clean it and shit.
What Venom's trying to say is he wants to do some coke because he's a degenerate. Guts, glory, coke. You're a pirate metal drinking crew. You dumb, you too. A pirate metal drinking crew. You think you fuck, we think you all suck. I love Hailstorm. It's like pirate metal, but with a very hardcore comedic bank to it, and it's great. Cause fuck you, that's why. That's pretty much what this song's about. It's like we're comedic, we're pirates, and we don't give a shit because we like drinking. Fuck you.
You can't tell me you wouldn't want one of these. It'd be something to at least try.
I'll be down to at least, you know, see how it works. I'd just be curious how long it would last. Because, I mean, at least with the magnetism, like, I mean, how, like, you know, overuse and shit. Obviously, I mean, it lasts longer than this, you know, but in a sense of, like, longevity with, like, you know, being able to pull apart back together over and over again. Because I know after a while, like, with this grinder, like, the magnet here is loose and actually could pop out. So, I mean, sometimes, you know, like, over time, shit can then wear down a little. But that'd be my only thing. As for breaking it, I don't think that's going to be really possible.
No, it's aluminum.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I want it. It's this thing. So basically, you got like this, you know, he's getting all loaded, toked up. It's metal, drinking crew. Don't you do dumb and they do too. You're the pirate metal drinking crew. We don't give a fuck. We think you all suck. Fuck you! Whoa! I like how in the song they literally include a soundbite of a dog barking. Oregon decriminalizes our drugs. The boys and me visit Oregon for the first time. Oh my god, I love it. One thing I do hate though is how there's like a lot of people on this Portland subreddit that are just bitching about how like, oh, it's a failed policy, it doesn't work because it does nothing, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, because the way it was established wasn't actually like great and actually needs to be expanded on because we have a horrible, shitty city council and they suck. But y'all want to bitch and whine, but don't actually do anything to fucking, I don't know, like advocate change to fix it. It's like, God, they're all a bunch of chuckle fucks over there, I swear to God. Or at least a good chunk of them are. What? Wow. Alright, I need to adjust this stand. It's being all jank.
Whoa! Whoa!
There we go, that should fix it. Oh, much better. My mom told me how close I was to being an Arizona kid, and I'm low-key a bit mad at her. I mean, Arizona's hot as fuck, and I would not want to, like, be there for that, but hey, I mean, it would be a little better. Whoa, what's going on here? Is that a fucking... Whoa, is that a snow leopard? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude, they're both getting fucked up. Who's, like... Dude, that cat ain't letting go. I mean, that buck or whatever that is definitely, like, dead. That's a puma. Oh my god! That's how it just... Okay, hold on. We need to start from the beginning on that, and actually...
You can't start, you gotta let it go through.
Fuck, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can,
That's some crazy shit.
Look at this. Hold on, let me go from the very, very beginning. Look at that. Boom! Drops that bitch. It just keeps going, dude. Like, holy fuck. Dude, that motherfucker's front legs are still after being, like, just launched. Bull. Oh my damn, bro. This the music actually fits with this.
Puma wins.
Oh, well, no shit, the Puma wins. Puma has victorious. I mean, cats are known for being able to jump and fall from like tall heights and being able to be fine. So,
what, that far of a fucking drop?
Evidently. I mean, that cat's probably going to be banged up a little bit, but hey, you got a nice fat meal, you know, for the body, you know, to use up for energy to heal itself. So that cat, you know, it got a fucking prize. But that's like the most epic fucking, like, nature thing, I think. That nature's fucking lit. That's cool. That is worthy of the r/nature's fucking lit subreddit right there. Arizona had recreational, you know, I think you mean it has recreation. Yeah, you meant that, yeah. I almost in a state where recreational marriage ain't. Yeah, that's why, you know, hey, here. Oops. There we go. Cool. So intensely epic. Monkey's talking of Colorado, even though I keep saying Oregon. I'm low-key a bit annoyed she won't consider Oregon because, high taxes. I mean, oh my god. Dude, fucking boomers. Like, oh my god, taxes, man. Actually having money partaken, you know, to society and giving back when it's like, shut up, oh my god. It's like, yeah, they suck, but hey, that's how roads exist. You know, it's like, that's how your your little copy cops exist. That's how firefighters exist. That's how our whatever's worth the fuck of our healthcare system is, used with a little bit. Whatever's fuck there is worth about it. And like, I mean, military, like, I mean, oh my god. And also, like, yeah, also, like, Oregon might have, like, some high tax shit, but guess what it doesn't have? Sales taxes, for one. And also, like, I have to have Rip City here, for some of this, because, I mean, he would know a little bit more about it than I would and shit. Has low pension taxes compared to you. But, like, I mean, obviously I don't know I don't think you know the percentages right off the top of your head. But, I mean, I'd be curious to what the percentage difference is. If that's a big deal, why not Washington? Like Vancouver or something. Because then you'd literally be across the river. We're here to have fun, get drunk, ready to explore me, then the fans fantasy, we're here to have trim, get fucking. We're only here to have fun, get drunk, we're ready to sell some money, none of parents might answer me, we're only here to have fun, shit. We're on Monday, we're going to send you money, we're only here to have fun. It's just request. It's just request. Wow. Legal stuff goes way over my head. It makes it hurt. I mean, it does for me too a little bit. That's the thing about, like, some legality shit. It's like it kind of goes over my head because of how much, like, absurd verbiage there is of shit. Being with the money, nobody else matters to me. We're only here to get guns. We're only here to run it. We're only here to get fun, get drunk. We're only here to money. Nobody else matters to me. We're only here to make like that shit. Make lots of whiskey. We're only here to have fun. I think it like my mom, but definitely not my stepdad. What's kind of funny is I usually get along with people's moms very well. Like I'm not even kidding. Usually when it comes to people's moms, no matter what their backgrounds are, I always get along with them. I don't know what it is. Like whenever it comes, like, I mean, all my, like the only one that I don't like one of my Rip City, like his mom, she hasn't seen me enough to have an opinion about me, which strangely enough actually is good because she doesn't have a very high opinion about my other friends. Like, I mean, from my understanding, Harley actually, funny enough, has the best opinion out of all of them. Like, she thinks Logan's a bad influence, like, and she doesn't really, I don't know what Melty was, I don't know what was wrong with him, but Harley, she just thought that, like, he seems like a nice kid, but just curses a lot. It's just like, what the fuck? My mom's kind of centrist lib, like, legitimately supports Biden for being a centrist lib. How in the fuck does that work with your stepdad, by the way? Like, he's like a QAnoner fucking father of the Confederacy fuck, and she's, like, I love Biden, but she hates Trump, and we bond over that, Lamau. See, like, how in the, like, how How do like relationships like that work, dude? Can one explain that to me? Like, how does like somebody be like, yeah, I'm a Biden person, but the other one's like, I'm a QAnon or Trump loving fucking Confederate? Like, how does that work? They don't talk about politics. Why is it always like that in the South? It's like, we don't talk politics in this house. Why? Oh my God. See, this is like, there's such a weird, like, fakeness with shit, you know, in the South. Like, there really is. It's a part of that compassionate conservatism shit that's, like, culturally really embedded in the South. Where it's, like, very nice and friendliness and veneers and shit in the face, but in their own personal lives, they got, like, you know, probably far more different opinions about you and politically than they're putting out. It's actually, honestly, a very, like, kind of, dishonest type of, like, you know, idea, really. I mean, kind of a dishonest philosophy because of that.
Can we get one of those?
What is that? Here it comes. That's a gator, or is that a croc? That looks like a gator.
Guess what his name is?
What's his name?
Craftsman.
Craftsman?
Yeah.
Aww. Got a little
lady, like, literally called him. He was, like, over here, and she called him all the way over here.
Aww.
I want one.
She was originally from Cali. Actually, she isn't a native Southern woman. Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily, like, saying, like, you know, it's an individual specifically that could pertain that that idea. Because, like, it's just kind of the culture of the South. Like, you know, just because someone wasn't raised around it doesn't mean that they're going to kind of adopt it, because it's just, you know, the predominant aspect of the culture there. Because, I mean, I've seen it in my own, you know, experience, you know, visiting family in Texas. Because there's definitely a lot of them that are probably like what you're talking about, more centrist, liberal, you know, leaning and shit. Oh, there we go. Fuck. A little something in my throat. Or, fucking, you know, or full-on lib, but then you have, like, straight-up QAnoner types and fucking, like, Republican moderates and shit like that, you know, mixed in a bunch, and obviously all get along, but don't talk about politics in this house type of mindset. Goddamn. Or also, you know, the whole, like, you know, again, like I was saying, the compassionate conservatism, which usually comes from, well, conservative side of it. Or liberals, you know, side of the family are probably more like, you know, more willing to and probably more likely to talk about politics, or at least, you know, more, you know, subtly bring it up. Goddamn. Man, something hardcore tickling my throat there. So then Alabama goes blue pretty often because that's where all the well, yeah, because isn't that where, like, Mobile, Huntsville, and, like, Birmingham and shit? I think Birmingham's in North, ain't it? I don't really know. I know Mobile's in South, like, Southern Alabama. Oh, yeah. But that's an area so gerrymandered that they barely count elections. It's as if gerrymandering electoral college bullshit doesn't necessarily work in the best interests of the average voter and the individual when it comes to their voice in politics. Curious. And it closes a lot of voting areas down there too. Not shocking. Yum. The voting hours are weird. Always said during work hours, almost like people need to work and forget to vote. Yep, just keep working there, you little worker cog. No need to actually, think about the implications of what, like, politicians do for you. Just keep going to work. Don't worry about it. And we'll make sure that we set all of, like, the work schedules around, like, the time where you probably need to vote and on the day that you have to. And we'll not work with you whatsoever if you request that day off. That's why vote by mail is also really important. To at least be a fucking option. Because let's say that, like, hey, you work, at a workplace that probably won't let you have the day off or some shit, then you can at least request a mail-in ballot. Oregon just has it as a standard, and I love it. Because let's say, like, I have to go to work and I get the mail that day and I see the ballot, I can open it up on my lunch break, look at it, and see at least maybe like 2 or 3, options I already want to vote for and I already know what I want to do. And then I could just literally for like 2 weeks or some shit, just look at it and decide and think about it for a while. And then I can, whenever I want in between that and election day, turn it in. And honestly, that's just a fucking better way of doing shit, when it comes to it, because there's like an actual time period and you also have time to think about it. You don't have to, like, have the pressure of time, be like, now you're in the booth, and now you have to, like, oh, do I really want to vote for it? Like, you have to, like, be like, do I want to, like, vote for this guy, actually? Oh, no. Like, instead of going for that bullshit, you can get it 2 weeks ahead of time, think about that, be like, oh, do I want to vote for him? I'll think about it. And you can do that. You can consider it for a minute, and that's what I like about, mail-in ballot too. It's like it actually does give you like an option to fucking think about it. So you don't immediately feel pressure to just like, fill a fucking spot. Down here, if you have to apply mail-in ballot. I mean, like I said, like if it should at least be an option. And it shouldn't be something that, could be turned down. It's just, like, and they could turn you, see, yeah, fuck that. Like, it shouldn't be something that should be turned down. It's like, it should be an option, and if you apply for it, then, alright, what's your address? Alright, boom, we'll just mail the ballot to you. As long as you turn it in by election day, you're all good. Like, that's it. Boom. Solved. It's like, there's like, there shouldn't be like some weird fucking like, oh, is there some qualification, that you have to, like have if your recent isn't life-threatening injuries. So these will specifically like fuck you because if you don't have life-threatening injuries, they'll just be like, nah. See, fuck that. That's bullshit. It should just be basically, like I said, hey, you apply for a mail-in ballot, you get it. Just make sure that, you're dressed in your legal voting, name and all that shit. It's just all tied to the same thing. All right, it is. Cool. We'll just have it sent to you and just have it turned in by election day. Either go to the ballot office or mail it back in, at least maybe I'd say 3 days ahead of time just to make sure it gets there. There you go. Boom. So it's just fucking dumb. And besides, I think there's at least like a 2-3 day period of counting all the votes anyway. So even if you, let's say, mail it in the day of or some shit early that morning, chances are that it will probably at least be counted, by the end of the whole counting process. This voter suppression, I've been circling around the issue. I mean, I know what it is. It is all voter suppression. Because, like, this idea that America's democratic is kind of fucking silly, considering all the ways that our government and this fucking country and politicians voter suppress their fucking own constituents that they're supposedly representing. Because they're all lobbied and bought out. And they're being pulled around by puppet strings. Republicans get majorities by suppressing vote. Yep, that's always how they're doing. They're now literally bragging about it. They're being open about it now at this point. Like, they're bragging about how they just want to fucking, like, like, subvert the vote and rig the election now. While crying about it at the same time. Like, so many of these, fucks, like, from Marjorie Greene, from Bobo, to, you know, Gates, you know, DeSantis and all these fucking ilk, they're all just basically on the train of like, oh yeah, you know, if, you know, it comes to it, yeah, we'll just rig the vote and make it so it's a lot easier for us just to win, and we can challenge elections if we think, you know, there's something wrong with it, just because it suits against our narrative. It's like, what? You see Italy electing a fascist? Yeah. No, I saw that. And fucking that cunt Hillary Clinton was literally embracing it, dude. Yeah, the female fascist girl boss. Hillary was like, Italy made strides, it broke the barriers of the past by basically being a fascist girl boss. See, it's one thing to be a, you know, a male fascist, you know, boss, like, you know, Mussolini. You have to be a girl boss. You have to be a girl boss, okay? You have to break the barriers of the past and do your fascism as a woman. It's just like, oh my god, Hillary. Like, rot in a fucking ditch already, you fucking evil, venomous lizard. like the scum of the mantle of fucking Mars and Venus, let alone fucking Earth. Ugh. And she'll just really lockstep with all the other fucking fascists worshiping her too in this in our own country. So, you know, the whole like Brotherhood of Italy party is basically just like the National Fascist Party before it got banned. That essentially is what the fuck it is. Because after World War II, the National Fascist Party of Italy was banned and prohibited from ever being an organization again. But, you know, it's not like they figure out how to rebrand themselves. I mean, it's what fascists do. It's like, oh, hey, our, you know, one thing, you know, got subverted and shit, we'll rebrand ourselves. I mean, it's not unique. It's not really new with them. So it's just like, they basically find like a little loophole, be like, well, we're technically banned from being a thing, but hey, we found a way to do it. We just name ourselves differently. We're the Brotherhood of Italy. Yeah. Much confidence are as good as fascists seem to be. Yeah. Because at least, you know, back in the fucking early 1900s, it was more of the case. It was just because of the status quo and shit that pretty much, you know, undermined a lot of the fucking leftist anarchists at the time. Because, oh no, they're a little too radical. They want to change literally everything. Literally everything. That's just only what at least like change stuff socially, but just only go back a little bit. We're okay with that at least. It's kind of bad that I hate the online left. It's a freaking Ouroboros eating itself. No, because you're right. It is. Though, I don't know if it's just because of like how the nature of like things have shifted, especially when it comes to things like labor and shit. But I have a feeling there's also been a little bit of a shift when it comes to that on the online left, just a little bit. But it's dragging its fucking feet because of dumb fucks, you know, always trying to, you know, undermine it by inciting some bullshit fucking drama or some other stupid garbage. Let's give respect to Vosh. I mean, he seems to, you know, be a lot more on the ball about at least just kind of focusing on different issues and shit. So, there's at least, you know, like, you know, some people I think are starting to kind of, you know, try to shift the focus. Which is good. Definitely a lot better. stopped watching a lot of leftist content makers lately because they're drama machines. They really are. Like, there's, like, lately some fucking drama, I guess, about, like, you know, like, and shit that I really don't frankly give a fuck about, but from my understanding, it's legitimately serious, but people like other dumb fuck moron narcissistic shitbags like XQC and some other fucks and shit have basically been accusing people like Hassan and shit for some nonsense and using that as an opportunity. Basically exploiting someone's like sexual abuse, you know, shit that happened to them as a way to, you know, like, cause like from what I understand, it's like some chick named like Adriana or some shit. I don't get enough of a fuck about it, but like the fact that, you know, there's like claim that, you know, she's been like sexually assaulted and harassed by another content creator or shit is definitely fucking serious, and that deserves, you know, the call out and shit. But like there's been other fucking parasites that are just basically using that as an opportunity to just, you know, create drama towards other people that have literally fuck all to do with it besides maybe, you know, tacitly reacting to it because some chatter linked a fucking thing about it. It's just like beyond, like, frankly fucking disgusting. I'm just so sick of this drama garbage fucking shit. It's not even because of people like Hassan either. Like, if anything, like, I mean, Hassan at least is trying to be like, yo, I'm actually trying to be like, yo, what's going on? I'm willing to, like, see what's happening, but in the meantime, I'm not gonna make much of a comment. And motherfuckers will be like, oh my god, you're trying to, like, cover that, blah, blah, or some other shit. It's like, what? It's like, Hassan's actually being, like, an intelligent fucking person about it and not jumping to conclusions and being a you know, like a principled fucking human being, and people want to be like, debate bro centrist shit that he does. Yeah, like, it's nice that he does, you know, kind of challenge right-wingers and shit, but oh my god, you know, it gets to a point where it gets, you know, tiring. Hassan spends too much time blowing up over stupid comments in chat. That too. It's not like I don't got problems with Hassan, but at least I can tell he has a brain in his head, and he's just, like, at least smart. But he's still kind of a dude, bro, so he's gonna react over some shit in the comments. Like, I mean, you know, like, I kind of get it, you know, with that shit, especially when you have, like, 10,000 plus, who knows how many fucking people watching them at once. It's like, dude, Norm, yeah, I mean, for real, especially with how much of a fucking audience, how many people are chatting at any given time in this fucking comment section, or whatever the fuck, it's just like, you gotta, like, detach yourself a little bit from that, dude. Like, seriously. Like, react to some shit, but, like, just detach yourself from it, bro. Like, if anything, I kind of find it funny when he kind of is detached and just, you know, immediately, like, turns it into, like, I fucked your mom. Or something like that. Like, at least, you know, then it's actually kind of funny because he just, like, you know, he's just blowing it off at that point. It's like, oh, yeah, the reason why is just because, you know, I was actually, you know, instead of, you know, doing a 6-second ad break and taking a piss, I was actually going to your house to go fuck your mom. Or some shit like that. It's just like, alright, you know, it's like, okay, you know, I could at least dig that. Because he's blowing it off and it's making it actually pretty funny. So, he just needs to do more shit like that, because at least it's humorous. The fucking random dork who responded, you know, or made a comment still gets their little response, and, you know, he moves on, you know, everyone's happy. Like I said, I can at least, you know, see that he has a fucking brain in his head. And he's at least, you know, willing to be principled and at least, you know, keep a more open mind about shit. But there are just definitely some motherfuckers, you know, when it comes to, like, streaming. And not necessarily, like, you know, like, breadtubers necessarily, but, you know, that know breadtubers too, but will just, like, use any opportunity to just, like, just create drama shit because it makes the views, bruh. And it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, it's been nice for, like, the last, like, you know, 5 years and shit for funsies, but, I don't know, I'm kind of done with it. I've been done with it, frankly. Like, I think, you know, that's why I said, at least, you know, for Vosh, you know, to his credit especially, like, he's actually, you know, changed his focus a lot more and isn't really, you know, as delved into, like, a lot of this drama shit, you know, because even, like, he knows that it's just a bunch of nonsense and bullshit, and you can still get decent clicks, you know, just, you know, talking about, like, what's actually relevant. So, it's not like he doesn't talk about drama shit, you know, but he knows how to, like, balance it out. So, I can at least give Vosh the credit for that. I thought Vosh was busy dunking on J.K. Rowling. He's kind of moved on from that. Honestly, J.K. Rowling deserves being dunked on, though. I wouldn't necessarily call that, like, drama bullshit, because she actually legit does cause harm. With, like, the bullshit that she does. So, I mean, even though, like, he is kind of, like, a prominent main voice and, like, dunking and fucking on her, like, I'm actually okay with that. That drama is okay. I can't tell you how much shit I get for liking a party or leftist circles. Do people not know that you can detach art from an artist? Like, you can like art from an artist, but not like the artist specifically as a, you know, personal human being. Like, I don't like Charles Manson, but, you know, some of the songs that are available on the internet I've listened to, I do like. You know, so, do I like his art? Yeah. Do I like him? No. Not really. So, you know, it's like you can detach art from artists. Like, oh my god, I don't know, like, do they not get that? I like H.P. Lovecraft and he was just as bad. Yeah, like, you know, like, I like a lot of Lovecraftian lore and Lovecraftian, like, elements that have been very heavily influenced because of, well, Lovecraft, hence Lovecraftian. You know, it's just like, you know, like, there's a lot of, you know, things, you know, that I could legitimately, like, appreciate and like about H.P. Lovecraft, but find a lot of his views and his ideas and him personally pretty detestable. Because him as a person he was pretty detestable. Like appreciating paintings from George W. Bush. I can appreciate how creepy they are. Because there's like one painting that he has where it's like basically a painting of him looking at himself in the shower or some shit, like having some weird like introspection or something. It's I can appreciate for how weird and creepy they can be. So, you know, like, yeah. Did you know Spotify now has audiobooks? Did you see Spain's new transit business mascot? No. It's like, what the fuck are you? Here, I'll check it out after the song. Dude, it was so fun. Why must bands be fun? They're forbidden to be fun. They're supposed to make the music labels a lot of money. How dare they have fun? They're supposed to be having their soul crushed. I'll make a generic music. None of this fun shit. Look at that, have like the chorus part of it. You mentioned a talkie show. It's like, what the fuck? It's just like, what the fuck?
So I was scouring.
Oh, okay, wait, well, I just barely saw that thumbnail. What in the fuck was that?
Literally just 4 minutes ago, I stumbled upon this amazing video of what seems to be a new mascot for like a whole entire bus company. I'll just let you watch it and see for yourself.
What the fuck?
So feast your eyes on the most amazing human being in a costume you've ever seen. This is so much better than fucking Mickey Mouse running at Disneyland. If this guy was at Disneyland, I'd come every single day just to shake this man's hand. Now, as you see, he has the bus routes on his entire outfit, so I guess he's pretty useful in that sense. But what are you gonna do when he tells you to come check out his bus route? It just sounds like a fucking rapey thing you tell to like a child to get him in your van. Hey kid, you want to come out my bus routes? Here, I can show you right here. And he like bends over, it's on his ass cheeks. Now this in no way is like a hate video or saying like why the fuck did you do this. I entirely love this idea. This is a great fucking idea. If everyone has a bus mascot in the bus the entire time, and I'm actually sitting in that bus, I would love it 100% more. There's nothing more that I love than a bus mascot hopping out and doing the fucking doing some Macarena dances outside on the bus on some red carpet. I just took some siren now to look into it, and it seems as if this is the only mascot they've ever done for Spain. And yes, this locates in Spain. It's some like bus service over there, but they have it, an actual mascot, and it looks like it's something like actually out of some tradition they used to do a long time ago. I mean, they got the red carpet. They got
I just want to like see it more up close. Oh my fucking god! Like, what the actual fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. I would actually be fucking haunted if I saw this. La Bussy. Why is it called La Bussy, dude? Why? Why La Bussy? I don't want to think Bussy when I think of this. What is it doing?
I mean, everything is going great for this one guy in the costume.
Oh my god, he better be paid fucking handsomely. I want some of that Bussy. Please, no, you do not want this weird clown's bus route clown, La Bussy. You do not want La Bussy's Bussy, dude.
This is this guy's career. This is where his career ends, and it's a great fucking end of a career, man. Let me applaud to you real quick. It's a great thing that you're doing for this community of Spain, and it is amazing. I'm not too sure, again, if they're trying to make just people laugh, or it's just trying to be like a funny thing, or like, you know, just having some fun with it, and by all means, go fucking ahead and do it. I love it. I'm loving every single bit of it. But I just wanted to show you, it's kind of funny, that this guy comes out here, he knows he looks good, you know, he's strutting his stuff, he gets out there, he dances, he's the entire show. I mean, everyone's loving it, everyone's having a good time, I'm not going to bag on that, but it's a really funny video, I just wanted to bring it out there. So you know how Twitter...
Well, I'm loving it. I loved it, but I also hated it, because that was also partially kind of haunting, too. But that was actually pretty funny. Funny but haunting. Like, oh god. Like, what the fuck? Oh god. It's just like, ah. Like, I don't know how I feel about that one. It's like, oof. It's like, yeah, like, I think they need to work on it a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I think they kind of got the spirit a little bit. I think. Here, let's see. Gonna go on Reddit. See what's on here. What? Oh shit! Whoa! The Dart impact with a Dimorphos GIF. Whoa, dude, this is kind of crazy. It's like, so I guess the Dart satellite thing where they, you know, are on a fucking asteroid or something. I forgot what they were gonna do with this. It's very cool. Yeah. Watch. Oh, what? It was live? What? Okay, I gotta see the live footage. Is there actual live footage? Dude, yo. Oh, so they crashed it into the asteroid. So it was a test, you know, to see if it would divert the trajectory or anything. Dude, what?
Looks to me like we're headed straight in. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. 8, 7, 6. Wow.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. That shit got fucked up there for a second. Oh, okay. Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow.
Okay, that's actually really fucking cool. So it didn't make the impact, yeah.
We got it?
Oh, that's like, so I guess that's the official last image, which is like mostly just red and, well, by that point it probably got fucked up, but there's just barely a little bit left where it's like really up close on it. Dude, that is fucking cool. Alright, that's cool. That's a cool thing. That's why the r/space subreddit is fucking awesome. Because you get cool shit like that. Because that indeed was some cool shit. Genetically modified mosquitoes were used to vaccinate participants in a new malaria vaccine trial. What? Yo. Dude, they're just like fucking... like, you know, doing all sorts of shit. With mosquitoes now. Clarification. Someone's being a fucking party pooper. And mosquitoes were not genetically modified. The GMO in the study were the plasmodium parasites infecting the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes were used in a specific trial because plasmodium is difficult to make injectable in needles. However, it lives very happily in mosquitoes, which can themselves do the injecting by biting people. Oh, that's why. They deliver genetically modified parasite, which cannot cause disease. There are no plans to release genetically modified parasites or the mosquito hosts out to the world. It's simply a trick to get around the difficulty into injecting plasmodium. So they have them, like, you know, at the hospitals and shit, and basically, like, you know, have it and be like, all right, you know, and they have it, like, right there and let the mosquito, like, bite you. And, oh my god. Okay, that kind of sucks, but it's cool at the same time. What? These watermelons are being transported by a stream? What? This is kind of cool. So, which makes sense. You better damn well hit that thing head on, or you'll be flying off like a bull, like a bad pull shot. Speaking of helpful jams, I saw that yesterday. Oh, here, let's check out these. Oh, yeah, someone's way down there, just dropping them off, and yep, just letting them roll down. Yeah, just on the way down there, just letting them roll downstream. Oh. Why do I find that strangely satisfying? It's actually legit kind of strangely satisfying. Yeah, it is. It's so satisfying. Yeah, why? Why is that so satisfying? Jealous of a watermelon. It's soothing company. I want to write down that while bouncing softly off the grass. Jealous of watermelons, dude. I mean, look at those melons. Those melons are just fucking vibing. Those are some vibing melons right there. It's bad I want some ignorant, but no. You're not the only one. I'm gonna give that a like. I like that. Fuck you, Ad. Me and the bandit siblings refuse to sleep apart. Aww. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, that's just like. Seems like not a hard choice. And then it's turned out to agree. Seems like not a hard choice. Okay, what? I'm gonna vote for the party that wants to give fourth graders free school lunches instead of the one that wants to force them to have the rapist babies. Well, no shit. What the fuck? Jupiter got bumped? Huh? Any comments explain that? You know, like the font of form, snake. Please put Jupiter back in his place. You're not the only one watching it. What the fuck? Dart missed a little, huh? Damn. Don't forget that last scrim I need when I wasn't looking. That can't be good for it. Are the dots small moons? Yes, those dots are actually indeed the moons. Well, that's just nice to look at. And by the way, their investigation's gonna be like, yeah, we can't really find anything. We just kind of like, yeah, that happened. Anyway, off to like, speeding down like Broadway or something because we don't give a fuck. It's gonna literally pretty much like, I wouldn't be surprised their response. Oh my god, a wombat. The size of this wombat. Oh my god, that's a fat chonker of a wombat. That is a chunk of a wombat right there. Oh, well, Zukov is knocked the fuck out, or else I'll tell him if he's jealous. But he can't even comprehend it. Or is she a tiny woman too? Yeah, she's just like she's just like 4'11" and just like a dwarf in comparison to just like gargantuan chunkus of a wombat. Is that a Zukov size wombat? No, that's like a wombat that's the size of like 3 Zukovs. Atlas observations. Oh, what? There's observations of this? Whoa. Where's the satellite? Well, it doesn't. Well, that's where it hit. Dude, that's fucking cool. Damn. Wow, that is awesome. Too small to see. Yeah, expand it. Enhance. Enhance. Here we go. Shaboah. They hit a tiny thing orbiting another larger asteroid. Well, that's the tiny asteroid that they hit, because it poof, it kind of puffs out like that. It ran into the moon of an asteroid. That's still fucking cool. But apes of jungle playing darts on asteroids. Big splat seems these asteroids are less rocks and more loose piles of gravel. That they're more loose, crunchy, and dusty. The asteroid is more effective. The deflection strategy is the harder asteroid will be less diverted by a direct impact, apparently. Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. Gender reveal parties have gone too far. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? There actually, unironically, needs to be fucking laws against this now. In public. Like, you can't have gender reveal parties in public. Like, no. They're, like, fuck this. Like, you can have it at your house and maybe in your little backyard. But what the fuck is this? Dyeing an entire fucking stream in, like, some fucking park or, like, some, like, wildlife area? That's, like, you know, there for preservation? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Dealt with. In the words of Paul's ego, dealt with. Just dealt with, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, you could have just had the smoke bomb. I saw that fucker. You literally could have just had a smoke bomb and been fine. You literally could have had a smoke bomb and you know what? I would have not cared. But no, you had to dye a fucking waterfall blue. Oh. Are we fucking... Bruh. I'm just gonna mute this. Oh my god. Oh my god! Let's just... Ugh. What a... Just dealt with. Just dealt with. Should have fired a baby boy out of a t-shirt gun to seal the deal. Or just a bunch of baby penises. Yes, officers, this is the one. Let's have to be dicks for babies just because baby-sized dicks I'll donate to the cause. Damn. Live stream fail. Do I even want to know? Okay, hold on. I saw that NSFW tag. I saw that tag. See, I'm more cautious of Reddit. More so than Twitter's. It's a crazy ass fancy mirror. What? What is this? Oh my god. Dude, how's this shit just... How's this just gotten away with on Twitch? I'm just saying right now, if I showed this, like, YouTube would ding me. And yet, it's totally fine on Twitch. I mean, it's some nice booty. But, it's, a little exposed. Jeez Louise. I mean, what in the fuck is this? Police officer pulls gun on citizen for filming him. Well, I'm not surprised. What? You filming me? I think that's a gun. Get down the ground, you son of a bitch. Alright.
He thinks he's being funny now. Clearly didn't like that I was pointing my camera to videotape him. He thinks he's being funny now.
He has his phone out too. Okay, honestly, like... honestly, if this dipshit cop literally just left it at this, just like came back, started recording him, and just left, it would have honestly been kind of funny and, you know, no one cared. But obviously, considering there's another 1 minute of interaction going on here, I would imagine, no, that's obviously not how it went. Including with the video title. Because honestly, he was kind of being a little funny with that.
Go take your hand out of your pocket. No, sir, I've done nothing. I've done absolutely nothing, no. Hey, seriously. Put your...
Wow, okay. Alright, Mr. John Wayne, fucking, you know, I'm the sheriff of these parts there, bucko. You know, it's like... what the fuck? It's like, get your hands out of your pockets. It's like, the dude did nothing. And then it's like, pull the hands out of the pocket. It's like, who the fuck do you think you are, John Rambo? Like, who the fuck do you think you are, bitch? I mean, you obviously knows he ain't a threat because he's not even like fucking like aiming it at him. He just has it out. He's just holding it. It's just literally, he's just doing it for pure intimidation. That's it. And he's in fucking suburbia, which, what? Alright, hold on. Oh god, he gets worse. I can already tell this is about to get worse. I want to do some confirmation about what the guy looks like here. A white guy. Okay. Well, that's why he's not immediately pointing it at him.
This one's really got a gun at me. No. You don't touch me. You don't touch me.
Oh, well, now he's starting to get ready.
I'm at that address. You don't touch me. Hey, man. No, you don't touch me. Well, I tell you to take your hand out. I've done nothing. Okay. Nope. You need to relax. You go away.
You need to relax, motherfucker. You're the one who pulled out a gun for just literally being an intimidatory little, like, old fucking gringo bitch. Like, come on. Like, you old, like, nice old, like, crew cut, like, polished, like, literal white hair looking fuck. Like, good lord.
I don't go away. What have I done? Why'd you get out of your vehicle? You're taking a picture of me. I'm taking a picture of you. Take a picture.
Take a picture of me and take a picture of you. It's like, yeah, like it even says here, take a picture and leave then. You did that, and then you got out and pulled your gun out like a fucking fruitcake.
I don't have to. Neither do I. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Oh my god, what is this? He's like, I got my gun out and I'm just gonna hold it, but what's wrong with you? It's like, what's wrong with you, motherfucker? You have no reason to have your gun unholstered whatsoever. And you're just like, what's wrong with you, boy? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? It's like, what are you doing?
Okay. Why are you doing this? Why are you sitting here with your gun out on me? This is why I'm doing this. To protect myself from you. Okay.
Okay, alright. Well, goddamn it.
You just stay right in front of me. And we'll be all fine. Am I being detained? Are you accusing me of a crime? Are you suspecting me of a crime? If I did, I would arrest you. Okay? Getting my stuff from my car. Everybody keep a cell phone with you.
He literally just, there was no, like, he didn't point it at him at all. Like, he literally did this at one point, but he didn't point it at him. He literally just did that to intimidate him. Because he knew he wasn't a threat. He just wanted his hand out of his pocket, and he didn't like it that, he, didn't do it immediately. He did it anyway, especially once that gun came the fuck out. Fucking hoggy ass little, like, old fuck. It's like, why are you at a desk job or retired? Like, he looks like my granddad, for fuck's sake. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's like if my granddad decided to be, like, a cop for some reason. It's like, that's pretty much what he would look like. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what is he doing, walking the fucking beat? I guess that's why he's out in suburbia, and he's like, God damn it, I don't get any action, so this is the most I can get. This is like the only time I ever can have my gun out, god damn it. So, yeah, at least I have an excuse. It's like, just go retire and take your pension and, like, go away. Like, you fuck. It's like, good lord. No reason to have that out. They could just be like, hey, can you just have your hands out of your pocket there, buddy? Why are you recording me? No reason to have the gun out. You could have just, had the dumbass little back and forth, but like, the dumbass, like, as soon as he pretty much, like, explained why, especially why he's doing that and the reason he does that, he was like, oh shit, I guess that's right, I am in the wrong. He didn't even unholster it. He, like, all up until he went up to his fucking car. Or at least back to his police vehicle and shit. It's like, you fucking motherfucker. It's like you scared ass little, like, fuck. It's like, if you're, especially for your age, if you're that scared, then don't be a cop, bud. Especially for, like, some dude who's just, like, in a fucking cul-de-sac. Like, suburbia cul-de-sac shit, dude. And, like, this is, like, I mean, it shows even then, like, I mean, if, some cop really just wants to fuck with you, they just will. Like, I mean, like, in a lot of ways. Because, example there. I mean, honestly, like, that's the reason why I, like, kind of went back a little bit. It's like, alright, let's see what the complexion of the dude recording the video. It's like, oh, well, honestly, not too surprised. It's because I guarantee you that guy is literally just trying to find, like, some action to make his day more exciting, for being a little fucking old beat cop that's probably been on the force for 25 years or some shit. But still has to be able to get up in the ranks and still has to be the little beat cop and, all disgruntled and upset about it, Can't quite get, his pension yet because it isn't as good as, the chief boys and shit that, that he knew from the beginning and shit, but never could rise with them or whatever the fuck. He's probably just, some old mad, beat cop and shit that's just, like, disgruntled and just taking it out on everybody else. And if there's even a slight little bit of lip, that gun just comes out, just not to point at him at all, but just to do that, just to intimidate him. Be like, hey, if you give me any more lip, then it's going to start getting closer and closer to being aimed at you. Because it was. Like, he was slowly getting there, but he never aimed it at him quite yet. It's like, he's over fucking like, oh, let me take a picture. It's like, you... And this is the reason why people are, like, heavily critical of cops, huh? Weird. Good thing that people, I think, at this point, really do legit, if there's cop interactions, record them at this point, because, hey, especially if they don't have body cams yet, you know, let your phone be that. Because it does at least make them more accountable, and at this point, there are a lot of cops that will think twice at this point. Because he did. That cop did. Because imagine if he wasn't, you know, doing that shit, and maybe was, you know, took the pictures of shit, but put his phone away, and he came back doing that shit. And, you know, couldn't take his phone quite out yet, because he already had a gun back out. I'm just like, take your hands out, and he's pulling a fucking phone, and he's pulling that gun out, then, and honestly, it would have looked a lot worse. Because at that point, he wasn't recording. So he can get away with it, and justify saying he was pulling a weapon. So... That's why, especially if, you know, when having a camera on a cop, don't stop recording until they're fucking gone. Because, like, anytime that camera will be off, they'll use that as an opportunity to fuck with you even more. Unless they have a body cam, then they have to at least be somewhat more accountable still. Doesn't always work, because, oh, every now and then, well, body cam footage just mysteriously got deleted. Oh, must have got deleted with some of the back files. Oh, bummer. That happens every now and then. To wear a camera and have it streamed to the cloud. You'll only get used during the future. Yep. Like, these hogs know it. Like, they're getting, you know, held more accountable, and people are being more disdained, you know, to a lot of their presence and their, you know, way of doing things and shit. People are getting sick of it. Because people know. I mean, even people that tend to be a little bit more, you know, like, kind of cop friendly, or even getting more critical of police, you know, in a lot of ways. Like, hell, even my roommate to an extent. Like, he's definitely a guy that's, you know, like, not necessarily like me, like ACAB or some shit, but he definitely has, you know, his problems about police, especially when they're a bad apple. Like, he obviously, you know, like, because he thinks it's fucked up, and he knows that, you know, there are definitely, you know, elements about police, especially throughout the country, that disproportionately hit black people and shit. So, like, even he has problems with cops at this point, because it's just, there's so much, you know, available because of, you know, either people having smartphones or body cams or both at this point. Even, like, security cam footage, all just because there's cams everywhere at this point. You know, it's hard to ignore, unless you're purposely being obtuse and just an outright bootlicker. So, I mean, it's just like, it's getting too easy, you know, to start, you know, realizing, hey, you know, these cops don't have as much power as they like to think. I mean, they do, but, I mean, if enough people keep putting them in check, then it's like, they're not gonna, you know, feel as confident about just flexing around whenever they fucking feel like it.
Yeah.
See what I know.
Nope. Nope. Jeez. Yeah.
Suck off.
You bonehead. Yeah, you bonehead now.
Whoa, what's this? Ukrainian SSO ambush in a Russian column of 3 Tiger vehicles in a forest in Donetsk Oblast. Distorted voices. Probably to hide their identities, obviously. Oh yeah, the M72 law. Fire and toss. Well, those things went boom boom. This strangely looks like the PNW a little bit. Like, some parts of, like, the Mount Hood National Forest actually strangely look kind of like this. Just less hills. Oh, now my little boo-boo's all awake. Logo design for slow runners like myself for Sunday's PDX marathon. Anti-fast Runners Club. So, okay, that's kind of a fun little tongue-in-cheek. I like it. It's kind of a little tongue-in-cheek. I gotta find that a little amusing. I'm not really fast, but I'm also Antifa, so I'm anti-fast. All cramps are bummers. Damn, another good use of ACAP. All cramps are bummers. Dude, true. I'm an anti-fascist. Social Democrat. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's a dad joke and a half. I read it as Antifa Street Runners Club. On Antifa Street, the fire hydrants have gender-neutral connections. Let's start. Gender neutral. Okay, that gets a like. Okay, a bunch of replies to that. Anti-fascist. Smash power. Didn't take a shower. May you mosey at a comfortable, safe pace. Eventually, we'll all get to the finish line. You're not anti-fast enough. I'm here with my 11-minute miles. Not running a marathon this year, though. Damn. Do you ever watch daily updates from Denny's? He does a great job of frontline updates and war strategies. Ooh. Denny's Davidoff? Davidoff? I think I've seen his stuff recommended. I mean, honestly, I don't really keep up with, like, the Ukrainian war that much. Just because, I mean, at this point, like, a lot of the details is either, like, outside of, like, the different counter-offensive shit, you know, it's mainly just, like, oh, heavy skirmishes happen here, you know, missiles striked here, and it's like, okay. Like, I mean, it's a war. Like, those are going to be the usual, like, general news of the day, you know, when it comes to it and shit, but I mean, it looks familiar. I think I've seen his stuff before. Because every now and then I'll keep up just to kind of see what, like, little extra details are going on in between everything. What I kind of find interesting is, like, what Transnistria is all about. Because I know there's, like... Because I know that's, like, technically, like, a Russian-aligned territory or some shit. But... like, nothing goes on with that. Because also, I think there's, like, a defense garrison or some shit that's there or something like that. I think it even shows it on the map a little bit. Yeah, I think it does. Well, I guess it was uploaded a day ago. Yeah, but I think I've seen some of this stuff before. Yeah, it started to blend all together. It's a Russia aligned, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I know that much, but I don't really know anything beyond that. Like, in all things considered, you know, with the whole war and everything, you think that there, I guess, would be, you know, I don't know, like, you know, some advancement from that? Because I remember when, like, the war first started, I kind of looked up a little bit about what was going on with that, and it's like, well, does Russia have, like, some military force there? And it's like, they kind of do. I mean, but it's obviously not a force that they can advance into enemy territory with. It's just a defense garrison, basically, so... there's no real way to, like, reinforce it, so I guess that's why. I mean, there's no actual connection to get things there. Unless they try to airdrop it, but they're just gonna get shot down, so... I mean, not really much they can do, you know, at that point, because the only real way to get there is fly over Odessa, and good luck doing that. Like, from what I understood, like, pretty much since the beginning, like, Odessa has, like, insane fucking, like, anti-air defenses around there. And I'm sure it's just been bulked up even more since. Because I think a lot of it was because there was rumors since the beginning that there was going to be, like, a naval invasion of Odessa, but I don't think that ever came to fruition. It was just kind of rumored around, but never happened. So, which I guess is good, but I think that's part of why Odessa kind of like heavily bulked up, and I think they kind of, a part of the reason why I bet it did happen is because they looked at strategically and logistically of trying to get into Odessa, you know, and everything, and with how it's laid out, especially via a naval invasion, they realized it would have been more of a clusterfuck than anything, so they probably just abandoned it. That's why they focus more into the east. That'd be my guess. Not really. It's like, it's marginal, I guess, because pretty much like the whole thing itself is not really worth the time or energy. And honestly, I've seen a lot of different videos on the ground and stuff where, at least when translated, some of these Russian soldiers that do get caught, you know, some of them wounded or not, like, they're usually saying, like, we were sent here as, like, basically, like, meat bags. Like, you know, we're just kind of here, bro. Like, please, don't kill me. I surrender. You know, so, you know, especially at this point, like, I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been more of a stronger mutiny going on yet. I mean, I wouldn't be really surprised if there is. Like, honestly. Because, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's already been, like, fire bombings at, like, draft centers and shit. Like, there's at least one video of, like, a Russian that fucking straight up, like, went up to a commander in Russia just in one of these draft centers and bloop, just blopped him, shot him in the fucking face, basically. Didn't kill him, from what I understood. But fucking just try to assassinate him. I think he'll hit a tip point. Yeah, because honestly, I bet these mutinies and different things are already happening, but it's just very, very brushed under the rug and kept very tight-lipped because, well, that's not going to look good. Because as soon as that gets public, it's just going to be a fucking ragdoll effect. As soon as they find out that even one battalion had a mutiny or some shit, then, you know, and that shit's public, oh, then it's just going to be a ragdoll effect. In fact, at least in some part, that's how World War I ended, because it got public that the German sailors in the German Navy and the Kriegsmarine at the time started doing a mutiny because of the war. And that started to ragdoll into the front lines in the Western fronts, too, where some German soldiers started hearing about it because that got public and started to do it themselves, and even some of the French and British troops started seeing that, too, and did it, too. And at least near the end of the war, at least in some part, was at least a player into the war ending. Not, not like the end-all, be-all, but at least a pretty decent, significant player to it. I think it was called, like, the Kriegsmarine Sailors Mutiny or something like that, of, like, 1918 or something. Something like that. There's a specific name to it. But it had its shockwaves, and as soon as, like, you know, something like that gets public, you know, from this whole conflict and shit, it's going to have its shockwaves. I mean, it already kind of has at this point, but it's just going to get bigger and bigger. Might use nukes in a way to save face, maybe a small tactical one. How in the fuck does that save him face? Like, honestly, like, what, like, outside of just, you know, basically getting the entire world on his ass at that point, and jeopardizing, like, everybody, like, I just, like, I don't necessarily see him going, I don't know. I guess I won't necessarily totally rule that out in order to appear strong. Well, wasn't that the whole point of the war in the first place? Was to look strong. And, well, look how that looked. I honestly think that, well, you know what? Never mind. He has no out. He dies if he falls out of favor. Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, you know, as soon as, like, there's, you know, a point where the government stability, you know, fractures even a little bit, and the people, you know, have at least, you know, some form of control and ability and a voice and power, oh, it's done. Like, he might have his diehard loyalists and, you know, special forces, you know, that'll stick with him to the very end. But there's only so many amount of waves of fucking people that are going to be coming for their heads before they run out of ammo. Or run out of energy. Or both. They can't suffice on their fucking, you know, bourgeois vodka for long. The can't just retire to the burbs and take up golf. I mean, I suppose he could probably flee to, like, the Ural Mountains or something. But what? Is he gonna hide like a hermit in a cave? Does he really want to do that? He might have, like, some palatial mansion out in the fucking Ural Mountains or something, but he's gonna see that as basically hiding like a hermit in a cave. So, I don't think he'd do that. Seems too prideful for it. Well... he barely shows his face in public, so you know what? He probably would do that. Well, people will hunt those, you know, hunt the fucking mansion down or wherever his little hideout is, you know, in those bunkers in the Ural Mountains, you know, up and down. It's a long stretch of mountains, a lot of fucking territory. Russia is fucking big, but there's a lot of people there that live there too, in the whole fucking country. A lot of people. They got all day. He recently fled to his favorite vacation palace. I wonder where that is. See, is even for like the areas that, you know, for the places that are at least somewhat publicly known, you know, like it, you know, even if they did get to those places, they'll eventually find out where like some of these other areas are. Because chances there's probably some information or some shit they could find or pull, you know, pull up. He probably has personal security forces to patrol his properties. Well, if there's, you know, like, let's say, you know, it ends up being like another Russian Revolution or like some Russian Civil War or something that boils over to a point where the government's fractured and destabilized and there's people like that have formed pretty much like their own little militias and groups and shit. I mean, while that might be the case, I mean, they're gonna have a fight to, you know, to deal with and shit. And while they might have, you know, better tech and gear with them, I mean, you think that, you know, a lot of these Russian people are, you know, aren't going to think about maybe hitting the armory and raiding that shit, especially if there's like mutinies in the army, you know, and shit like that, and within the military potentially. And let's say that also happens, which is very likely anyway. Then they're going to open the armory doors to the fucking people en masse and let them join them. Be like, hey, let's take the government back and, you know, let the people join in our mutiny. Like, they'll just open the armory and be like, oh, hey, you want an AK? You want another RPG too, Commandant, in case the police send their armored tank? Like, I mean, they're going to be okay with that. So, they're going to be, at least equipment-wise, on somewhat equal grounds. I don't think they'd have too many problems. I mean, Russians are a hardy fucking people. Like, at the end of the day, I would not fuck with them. Like, when push comes to shove, I mean, you know, they know how to fucking fight. You know, I will give them that. You know, when they have to. I mean, if you force them to, then they're just gonna drink vodka and just get depressed. Like they already are, so it's just like, fuck. Like, why add to that fucking fire? Government has, Putin has succeeded in a forest amid anti-draft process. Just in a forest. In Lake Valdai. Well, it's also a secret if it's in Lake Valdai. See what I mean? Like, just that little bit of information narrows that place down very easily. And yeah, there might be security forces there and shit, patrolling, you know, miles around of that territory and shit, especially for surveillance, but like I said, you know, how many people do you think he's going to be able to stop, you know, before they, one, either run out of ammo, or two, energy, or food? It's like, what, they're going to hold out there forever? It's like, what, you got like a little farm somewhere hidden away somewhere? Where you're going to have like a harvest of potatoes? Have potato stew and shit or something? Like, yeah, right. So, good luck, you know, when you run out of food. Oh my god, damn, this place looks fucking fancy. Holy shit. Be a shame if something happened to it, though. Jesus Christ, this place is a fucking compound. Oh my fucking god. Depends on how thick his private security is. Some private security companies can field small armies. Is it like an army that could is it big enough to withstand the fucking angerous rage of drunken Russians that are done with this shit? Like, I don't know, man. Like, get enough of those fuckers, you know, with a gun and shit, then I don't know how many, like, special private military security bozos is gonna, like, it's like power numbers, you know what I mean? I don't know if you remember Novani, but he did an entire expose on Putin's spouses flying drones to get footage where they were as inaccessible. Putin's pissed. Based. Well, based Novani for that one. So, hey, at least, you know, when push comes to shove, then... Oh, yeah, it even says it on the article here, Novani.com. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, essentially, you know, when push comes to shove, if something were to happen, you know, there's people that do have information on him. When it comes to Putin and a lot of his, you know, areas, his private places and shit. Like, and also his circle's getting smaller. Like, there's been, like, a lot of business tycoons and fucking industrialists and shit in Russia that are not happy with him at this point. You know, and are working with him enough, you know, just because they kind of have to. But beyond that, they're kind of sick of this shit. You know, so, I mean, like, there's people that know shit about him. And, you know, at the end of the day, if push came to shove, I mean, I think a lot of information about him would become flying out of the woodworks, you know, being leaked and released and all this shit. And frankly, I mean, I'd be kind of cautious about, like, what would be true, because with so much shit flying out, you know, there's bound to be some legit shit and then some fake shit. And also, it could be, you know, too, as a way, you know, maybe people will have, like, some fake shit, too, as a way to kind of, like, throw it off a little. Be like, see, here's some fake propaganda they're trying to push on me. When it's just him doing it to himself, you know, as a way to throw people off. Just, you know, just a whole propaganda war game, basically, with that. But still, I mean, regardless of what would be true or what wouldn't be true, if, you know, something like that were to be happening, like, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to speculate and see what, you know, would come out with something like that. So, you know, either way, it's not a big deal. Because who cares? Like, who cares what's true or what isn't true about Putin? Like, for all I care, like, one of the things that could come out about him is that he literally likes to fucking, like, have thick fucking, you know, bitches, like, straight up, like, suffocate him, you know, in mass booty and just, like, get farted on while, like, you know, having those cheeks clapped against his face and shit. Like, I mean, or whatever the fuck. Like, he can have, like, some, like, fart ass-eating fetish for all I give a shit. And it could be absolute bullshit and fake as fuck, but I'll believe it and not give a fuck. Because it's funny, incriminating, and who cares? You know, so whatever. It could come out that, you know, he actually has, like, you know, like the biggest, fattest dick, but, you know, the actual claim is that he has, like, the most tiniest little fucking, like, chode dick in existence, and I'll believe the chode dick thing first. It's like I would literally, like, realign measurements, you know, it's like just like by mathematics, you know, will, you know, to fucking just be like readjust and be like, no, it's actually chode size. Oh, is that what those fucking spiders are called? Cellar spiders? I hate these things. This is like these long-legged, tiny little things that have like those fucking long-ass abdomens and shit. I hate these things. Because they're creepy and spangly and shit. Like, why aren't you like other spiders where you look cool? At least the orb weavers and other spiders around here. Because they either look like just generic spider with just one solid color on them, or they look like a really cool ass orb weaver with like awesome cool fucking patterns and shit. What how that orb weaver by that light is doing? Straight up, I have an orb weaver that made a fat little web up here. Oh, did she get some food? No. Is she chilling? Zooks. Stukov just kind of chilling outside too. Why you gotta be all weird? I know, right? Was actually kind of being a spotter, yo. I know, for real. Like, quit with the absurd spangly legs. Those are for the daddy long legs. But they get a pass because those are cool. Because they're just like this is one body, a singular body with just those legs, and they're just like, just kind of sit there like a platform almost. And plus, they're harmless. Like, from what I understand, they are actually very venomous, but their fangs are usually too small to actually penetrate your skin. So even if they do kind of like bite you a little bit, like it's more or less just going to be like any other typical like bug bite, where it's just going to be kind of itchy. But I've had them bite me before and never have any effect, so. I really love orb weavers though. Because orb weavers are just like, they always have like some really cool designs on them. And also, I was really impressed with the orb weavers they had in Texas when I saw those, because they are big. Like, they are like legit this fucking huge. I couldn't help but be fascinated with them, honestly, because I was like, whoa. And from what I understand, they are also harmless and pretty friendly too, if they walked on you and shit. I didn't do that, but just like orb weavers around here, they're pretty chill. Actually, speaking of which, when I let my dog out, I actually ran into an orb weaver web, and it went like right here. So I was walking up to work with this entire time with like a spider dangling around over here on my hat this entire time. And then at one point, I'm like I'm walking into the parking lot, and I just see this little thing suddenly dangle right here. I'm like, what the fuck? And I kind of like do this, kind of flick it, and all of a sudden it went bloop, like right up onto the brim, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I do this, and then there's just like this spider crawling up, you know, right here, and kind of chilling right here. I'm like, oh, what the hell? It was a big one too, and I was like, oh shit, I have a spider bro just like being a passenger. So I went to like one of those like little parking hedgerow bushes and just went like, okay, bro, all right, do that, and just went bloop. This little silk, you know, web thing went bloop, dropped itself down and seeked a better environment for itself in comparison to my hat. Like, I wish I didn't notice it until I went into work, because I could have been like, hey, what's up, guys? And then be like, you have a spider on your hat. And I'd be like, what? That would have been an interesting little interaction. But at this point, I'm basically seen as like the bug whisperer at work, because for some reason, like, this like bugs or spiders seem to either be at my work or around my work or some shit whenever I happen to be there, and there's always something going on with them. Like, I think one of the most intense ones was when I came back from a break. I looked up and there was a fucking yellow jacket just like just chilling, doing his thing, buzzing around everywhere. I'm just like, oh hell no. And everyone was like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, wasp. And I pointed to it, and the closer at that time was like, oh shit. And he saw it and realized, oh hell no. We were both just immediately like, oh hell no to that. And then he was trying to like, all right, I'm gonna spray it. And he was aiming. I'm just like, all right. And I just kind of like stepped back, and he was like aiming, ready to go and shit. Because it landed at one point, and then he sprayed it. He missed, but it pissed it off. But then it started buzzing around and flew out to the other side, to the front, where there's like 3 other people and my manager, where she's looking at me and the other guy just like doing this. And then she saw the bug and went like, oh. And she kind of started laughing a little bit. And some of the customers were even looking around, because there was at least like 2 people being helped at the time, and they were kind of chuckling. I'm just like, where'd that wasp go? I'm just kind of sitting here like scanning the horizon, you know, just like, where'd it go? And it's like, it flew that way. And I went, and I saw, and it just kind of, it went basically to like the front area where like the checkers were. I'm like, oh well, it's their problem now. It's like, it's their problem now. May God have mercy on their souls, for the wasp will terrorize the check stands. But it's like, geez Louise. I remember my manager actually kind of laughing a lot about that one, because she just thought it was funny just watching me doing like this weird like, well, oh hell no, like like doing this dodge to make sure that there's like a distance between me and this thing. Just I hate wasps. They're fucking ridiculous. They're lucky that they're actually vital to the ecosystem and the environment to an extent. Like, they're actually, you know, kind of needed. It's like, you lucky fuckers. You're lucky you actually are needed. There. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Oh, look at you. Look at you, sweet little fella.
You little crazy boy. Man, I have to like run back and forth. I have to like run back and forth across the street just to fucking chase your ass back over here. Oh my god. You're a nut. Oh my god, look at you. Yeah, you're a nut. Here. I don't know what it is, but every time I go in the front yard now, find a bush. He has to go across the street to the neighbor's bushes for some reason now. It's like ours aren't good enough for his ass. It's like, nah, I'm gonna go across the street and go deal with their bushes. It's like, fuck. Hey. Come here, baby. Up. Hey. Come here. Come on, up. God, you Fruit Loop. Oh, there you go. Oh, yes, 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 you sweet baby. Yeah, such a good boy. I didn't say paw yet. Paw? That's a wrist. That's not a paw. Paw? There you go. What a goofball. You're so silly. Oh, you're just a silly boy. Sound like it's just barely popping over the camera. Oh, you're just such a silly baby. Oh, you're a silly baby. Which way, little bit more. Look at you. You're a little goof. You're a goofball, you know that? You're a sweet little goof. Whoa. Flame. Oh my god, you're so silly, buddy. You're so silly. Here. Have this as a distraction. You gonna get it? Get it! Come on! There you go. See this thing is saying about Jupiter. Oh yeah! Here. I kind of looked at it a little bit when I was at work. Tonight Jupiter will be closest to Earth in 59 years. Yeah, that's pretty fucking dope. I was looking at it earlier tonight. I'm just like, hey, because it's pretty much like right directly up in the night sky at this point. It's like, fuck yeah. Silly goofball. Silly little bubble. There, I'll go back on Reddit. Also saw like the dart impact thing too that was going on, which that shit was pretty fucking epic to look at too. Oh, who else? Always playing someone to ask Earth out, but Earth is a cold bitch. Earth's the only one who can get kinda close, but is still a pussy about. Meanwhile, Chad's son makes Earth come to him. Oh. Whoa! Ah! Muting you. Jesus. Liberation of Bakilia from the eyes of the Kraken Battalion. Kharkiv region, huh? It says NSFW, so I'm not pulling the screen up. Oh my god, it's like 9 fucking minutes of this. Okay, I'm not watching all this. I'm gonna skip like some of this. Music slaps. Motors and shit. Okay, alright. Wait, what? Public pranks backfire? This is NSFW too.
Oh, fuck! Damn! That was an accident.
Whoa, what happened here?
Oh! Excuse me, sir. Oh, fuck! Damn!
So what the fuck happened? Okay, alright, hold up. What happened here?
Excuse me, sir. Oh, fuck. Damn. That was an accident.
Fuck, man. Damn, dude, that was a fucking gut hit, dude. He got like, dude, he got hit. He's groaning. He's like, oh, well, yeah, I'm down. Oh, I'm groaning. Oh shit, he's coming back. He's gonna get him.
What's your problem?
You just shove your fucking thing in my face.
Of course the cameraman's having fucking shot him for you about this. He expected it. Oh my god, he's so... Dude, this guy is not having any of this shit, dude. He really wants to fucking stay up, dude. I'm okay with it. I feel for the customer a little bit. I'm alright with him doing this. This is funny. I like how the cameraman ain't fucking helping at all. This guy's just getting fucked on, and they both know, like, the dude...
I'm sorry.
Why did you
I was trying to get by and do something. You're in the way, asshole.
Please. You shoved your thing in my face and
You shoved your fist in my stomach. Brother, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Way of getting fun.
Give me a hug, bro.
Fuck off.
Fuck off! Yeah, I would not be giving that guy a hug at all. Let's see some of the comments to this. Dude, honestly, that public prankster fuck, you know, definitely had that coming. Can't wait for these assholes to fuck with the wrong person. I mean, like this. Alright, I don't trust when links are like that. Hold on. Oh, let me, how okay is this? An ATM robbery prank gone wrong? Whoa. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he got punched once, good right in the jaw, and he's like, spike, bro. It's like, oh, fuck off. You deserved it. You deserved to get curb stomped, bro. Like, fuck you, bitch. Oh, dude, he's bleeding good, dude. Boom! Wasted. Oh, yeah, he bleeding good. Yeah, go fuck you, bitch. You don't just, like, literally run off of someone's like, hey, as they're going for an ATM like that. Dude, if I was the guy who was, like, fucking, you know, doing a transaction like that, dude, I straight up would, like, be fighting the motherfucker, dude. Like, I mean, fuck if bystanders started doing that, dude, I'd be fighting the motherfucker. I don't care if he was already bleeding because he got kicked in the face or whatever, got punched like that. Like, I'd get my seconds, thirds, and fourths. It's like, oh, that was nice, though. Oh. Reminds me of a dude who farted and got bodybuilder and was probably throwing about 5 feet. He's lucky he didn't get shot. Yeah, no shit, dude. That guy legit is lucky he didn't get fucking straight up shot in the face or anywhere else. Like, good lord. What a fucking idiot. Oh, God, love Red sometimes. Giving us the gems. Giving us the good gems. Woman at... Wait, what's this? Public freak out. Oh boy, another one. Woman has a Philadelphia Wawa is being ransacked around her. Are y'all gonna make the sandwiches, or are y'all just gonna keep recording? Wawa employee. It's gonna be a while. Oh, I think I've seen this. Yeah, this place like got straight up like surprise raided essentially, and got fucking like literally pillaged. And this chick right here is like, so y'all can still make some sandwiches or something? It's gonna be a little while. It's like, you're gonna make some sandwiches or y'all gonna just gonna keep recording. It's like, it's gonna be a little while, lady. Like, do you not see the literal chaos going on in the background? It's like, fuck. Soon they'll take over. Oh, shit. Whoa, my army is ready. We shall attack by nightfall. Our army is ready, and we will attack by nightfall. Dude, their eyeballs are literally, like, perfect round. Dude, that's... Oh, my goodness. That's definitely creepy. Cute. At the same time, though. Go for a ruins car by trying to run over her boyfriend. What? Bruh. What was that? She took the post with her. Bruh, dude, what a dumbass. What an idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god, crazy bitch. I mean, he's just having no problems, just like, I'm just gonna avoid this. Dude, he's having fun with this. Dude, this fucking dumbass. What was that? What the fuck is she chucking at him? What the... Like, you think that's gonna make it better? Oh my god, dude, he's doing some ninja jumps, dude. He's like doing some like shaboom ninja jumps and shit. Like, I mean, he ain't really worried about this. He's just finding this fucking hilarious, as I am too. She's just fucking her car up. What did she just ran over? Did she just fuck her tire up too? So did he cheat, or did she not take rejection well? Well, it says when you tell her she can't live with you. So she was probably trying to move in, and he was like, well, I, can't, like, have a shared space right now, so you can't live with me. And that escalated into a fucking argument, and thus this happened. I'm just, Occam's razor, just considering what is, said right there, at least. Either way, it's hilarious, because she's just fucking her car up more and more. Oh my god! Was he? What?
She hit my car.
Oh, she hit his car too? Oh my god! If she can't run him over, she's just gonna fuck his car up after fucking her own up. Like, dude, what a crazy bitch. Oh my god, it's like, oh hey, look, he's back. Now she's, oh my god. Holy shit, this is like out of a fucking movie. What the fuck? This is like a comedy movie or some shit, bro. She's like, oh, I see him back there. I'm gonna look him right dead in the eyes, and she's like, you motherfucker, or some shit. I just imagine her saying that, just like, you motherfucker, and just about to just try to, oh my god, what is this, dude? This is just crazy. Oh shit, I knew it. Oh my god, what is this, you crazy bitch? Oh my lord. What the fuck? I totally regret not letting you move in. You have shown me the error of my ways. Oh my god. She seems nice. I like that she waves. I like that she waves flags too. Red ones. Yeah, she waves a lot of red flags. Oh my god, dude. The fucking comment chains of Reddit can just be fucking beautiful. Oh my god. I was very thoroughly entertained by that. She basically, like, 90% of that was just fucking her own car up. That was just, I mean, but damn. What the fuck, crazy bitch. Jesus. Well, I mean, if they were boyfriend and girlfriend before that interaction, they sure shit ain't now. I'm like, damn. Like, oh my god. Jesus. Honestly, that was more entertaining than I thought it would be. The only reason why I think it was just because that guy honestly was having some fun of it, laughing too. So, Oh my god. That just lovely. Ooh. Jupiter getting a lot of love tonight. What is this? Oh shit! Oh, whoa! What the fuck? This is how you rewrite history, apparently. Dating advice for both guys and gals. Any sign of cleanliness or possession, drop them. No, you can't fix them. Clearly, they're not wired right. Move on to someone who's aren't absolute loons. Yeah, frankly, yeah, true. Boom! Whoa! It's like, whoa, dude. That's definitely how you rewrite some history. It's like, oh, you're gonna stab Jesus? Whoa, bitch! Damn. Too much passion for the Christ! Too much passion for the Christ! Damn! Oh my god! See you Bible study next week. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh my god, too much passion for the Christ. Fuck, oh my god. Oh, dude, that's a golden one right there. Oh, that's meritable for all the gem that it is. Oh god, that's fuck yes. Oh my god. Too much passion for the Christ, dude. Oh my god. So if the moon doesn't get too close. Ah! Jesus! I mean, if the moon looked like that, I mean, I just would never do psychedelics outside. Because, Jesus Christ, that would haunt me. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dios, man. Here, let's see what our random fun shit's going on now. Any other shit? Biden to announce a new rule requiring airlines to disclose true cost of plane tickets. Oh, dude, that'd actually be based. Dude, really? Is this like unironically another Dark Brandon moment? Dude, yes, yeah, please, actually do that. Holy fuck, because that would basically have to force a lot of these airlines to essentially, like, you know, like, readjust the prices and thus likely make them cheaper because of that. Because if they have to disclose the true cost to it, then that means then people are going to be more aware of, like, what the actual price of the plane ticket is and what they're really paying for and shit. And thus can actually be liable for probably lawsuits and shit, and thus have to, you know, make these, you know, ticket prices cheaper to what the real true cost is. Based. Moon, why do you have the face? Moon, why do you? Can't argue with that. Oh, and I'll sacrifice myself to you. In honor of you, Moon God. Yes. Animals being derps. It's already been 5 minutes. Let's go. Oh, I already see what the problem is. That's a Husky, and it knows what the car horn does. Yep. The dog's like, oh. Alright, you fucking humans gonna hurry up already? Oh my god. This little shithead. Oh, and he looks back. Oh my god, this fucking shithead, dude. Oh, you little turd. No, oh my god, it knows everything about that car. What the fuck? That little turd, bro. Husky realized the car has a button and is singing along. There's people with him. The Husky radio station. Oh. Oh, there's a little. Oh, red story. Hey. No truck, my brother's Husky. Let's go send the car for my dog. I went to the store for under 2 minutes, rolled the window way down. If a dog was having an emergency, you could reach in, but I assumed nobody would break in a car with around 160 pounds of dog in it and go in. I come back out and look, it has moved all 100 pounds of his silly self from the back of the front seat and his backwards of his chest against the driver's seat, his butt in the steering wheel, and his tongue rolling, hee fit here, happy boy. If my dog sitting at a lower guarding gets this weird noise, meanwhile, look at what move his enormous floof butt off the steering wheel, making as he makes my Subaru sing the song of his people. Me. Oh my god, that's funny. Dude, I love Huskies. They're such little turds. I love it. They're just such a ridiculous, adorable little shitbags, and I love it. It's great. Debate Bro God would probably be the worst to deal with, no arguing with him. Oh god. Dude, imagine like, you know, like polytheistic religions with like Zoomer fucking culture and lingo and shit. It's like the Debate Bro God. Like, he's undebatable. You can't even debate bro him. You can't out-debate bro, the Debate Bro God. And every time you have to debate him, you have to basically just sacrifice yourself if you lose the debate. I'm glad this is my zodiac animal. Pig steals camper's beer, gets drunk, and starts fight with a cow. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Some folks get extra cheerful when they add a few too many pints of the lager. And some folks get a little cranky or downright depressed. Still, others lose all sense of propriety and good manners and get sloppy and silly with anyone in their midst. But who knew that pigs, yep, that's right, pigs, could be amongst the ranks of those who get ill-mannered and mean-spirited when they have a few. Bosch would be the Kratos of the Debate Bros. Oh yeah, he definitely would. That's exactly what happened in Australia in 2013 when a wild pig that is, got into the sauce, got drunk, and started a fight with a barnyard buddy, a cow. Oh my god, this is fucking funny, dude. Oh, what, are you jealous you're not getting the attention you want? Because you're also a little turd. Bubble. Bubba. You look like a dork. Whoa. Walter Yeo, one of the first to undergo skin transplant and advanced plastic surgery in 1917. Dude, what? Ah, my god, this is definitely oddly terrifying and creepy. Dude, what? What the fuck? Yo. Robin, if he was inspired by Ed Gein. Mermaid Man from SpongeBob. Oh my god. Nah, oh man, man, why did they fucking have to say that? Mermaid Man from SpongeBob? Nah, they had to say that. No, the article says Swino got hit by a car. What? No! Man, I'm glad I didn't read further, man. Why'd you... Aw. Poor Swino, bro. No. Why the good die young? I don't know, man. Why... Yeah, for real, dude. Why do the good die young? Throwing a stone in an arid desert. I'm pretty sure this is quicksand from what I just saw. That's straight up like fucking quicksand. Like it just literally like kablooped like fucking water. According to Grim, death from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Mostly because I get confused. Growing up, I was afraid to find quicksand. When I got older and found out that it's not common, I was very saddened. Yeah, they don't really exist as common as people think. He has a Jamaican accent. He kind of does a little bit, you're right. Now I think about it. Because I remember that show pretty vividly and shit. What other shits on the way that? This guy's giving me some good stuff on there. Sold by the LPR towards spring. Or spearing. Dude, these fucking names. That's another long ass fucking video, but I'm gonna skip around. Believe from that show is top tier stupid. I watch a lot of cartoons, but no one's dumb as him. Or his dad, too, if you think about it. Because both of them are very insanely dumb. Like, ridiculously dumb. Whoa! Okay, I'm glad I had that muted still. I unmuted thinking it was going to be some other shit, but nope. What was this? Kai Harbour thinks this matter is what? What you doing? What you doing, boy? I've been mentioning it in this low-key adultery joke. You had an agreement. We have an agreement you would never return. Oh, you know what? I think it is. Or at least, like, you know, abandoning a kid or something. I mean, a little bit. Abandon a child because, you know, you cheated. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Oh, man, Portland and just we're all getting hit with this gas shit. We're getting resurgence in prices around here. It was really $4.89 the night before, $5.99. It's like fuck, dude. Friday evening gas was $4.39. This morning it was $5.59. Why did the gas station get to do shit? Because all businesses are trying related to have us gripping collectively by the nuts so they can be greedy as they want. What are you gonna do? Not pay for gas? Yeah, no shit, exactly, because they have a fucking monopoly on the entire fucking industry. So this is what we get. We get fucked. Without lube. You just have to have the lube in your hands, the lube bottle in your hand, and just have it back there and hope they use it. Every now and then they might, just because they don't want their dick getting raw dogged and shit, they're like, all right, I'll make sure my dick don't get fucking, skin rash here. Put a little lube on that to keep it nice and moisturized. All right, back in the grind. You know, they'd use the loop for them, not for us. You know, so if anything, we're just their little, you know, loop holder. You know, for when they decide they want to or not. Considering who she's married to, I can't say I'm surprised. Also, Billy's teacher's kind of cute. I don't remember what she looked like. What are you doing? You're lucky that 2 liter of soda is closed. You turd. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, she actually was. She has like that, like, fucking, she has like almost like a Velma vibe. Like a not as like not as thick. Like a skinny Velma. She actually has that vibe a little bit. Salesman accidentally says N-word instead of neighbors. Oh. How do you accidentally say that?
Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar.
Oh no, he's actually oh no, God, this is gonna be bad. So, my God, I kind of want to low-key turn this down a little bit because I already know the dude's probably gonna pop off a little. I already sense where this is going. Oh boy.
Around talking to niggers. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even.
Okay, not as bad. He just immediately walked away. Aw, dude, just pure embarrassment. He's literally just sitting there contemplating his life right now. He has not moved to this day. He's still sitting there contemplating his life to this day. My God, bro. His head, don't say the N-word, don't say the N-word, don't say the N-word. Ah, shit, dude, that's literally how it was in his head. Bad enough he has to live the rest of life knowing that happened, but now the rest of the world does too, and he gets to eventually relieve it when he goes on. Yep. He must accidentally say that a lot. He has one chamber ready to fire at all times. That one went off by accident. Damn. What the fuck? Rolled off to... Yeah, it did. Like, honestly, the way you said it, it was not an accident. It's been 0 days since the last accident. Bye-bye job. Damn. Could there be reasonable chances for not affording to slip? Yes. I asked this because I want other people's opinions. Abrasive responses. Okay, whatever. Experience things. Yeah, I mean, I have to. I've slipped up and said some stupid shit before, too. But not like that. Like, especially with any word that has, like... Like, I mean, when it has, like, the I-G-G-E-R, or at least, like, that sounding, like, type of, like, verbiage going on of a word, I get, like, extra, like, alright, you know, really think about that one. Like, cause there's, like, those weird, like, little, like, bugs that burrow in your feet and shit, like, and that are called jiggers, and they are so... It's like... One, the bugs are fucking gross as fuck. And two, why is that word so close to the word? You know, it's like, come on. Like, why? Who thought of that? It's like, what the fuck? But also, even then, there's other words like trigger, which That's not even close to the word and shit. And then there's Tigger, you know, from like Winnie the Pooh and shit, you know. So it's like there's some like words that have like the igger part of it, but like it's kind of hard to somehow just like bloop Freudian slip the N word in there. Because there's not really many other words that have that, you know? Like, because I had to think about it, think of, like, what other words, and, like, see what they were, and there's only, like, a few that come up in my head. None of them sound similar to the N-word. Whatever, random little shits, I'll take one more thing of interest on Reddit, see what else is going on. But, let's see. What's this? It says union troubles, and it's a gigantic fucking thing. What does it say here? I'm curious. I know it's also happens to the best of us. Last week I meant to say excuse me and call someone a cocksalt and shit stein. My nib. And nagger. I mean, there's words that are similar to the N-word in that way, but I mean, like, if for, like, the full-on, like, going on with, like, the word, it's, like, you know, blunt to the point. Yeah, kind of hard to just accidentally say that, I feel like. Like, quit being such a nagger. Like, you know, when it comes to, like, nagging, you know, and shit. Like, I think it's a little hard to be like, oh, let me just add a "eh" in there instead as a Freudian slip, you know? It's like, can't really slip that. It's like, I suppose I can maybe see and understand some little bit of exceptions, but I don't know. Ignore still going after I pass out and woke back up. You didn't, if you did, you didn't pass out for that long. But here, let me see what this is about. Let's just unit trouble shit. I can't really read the top of that there. In last month, there's been a multitude of issues that I had applied for, from a flurry of write-ups to requests from the company to enact critical plant status again. The region director so-and-so has agreed against our vehement opposition to this position to grant our company critical plant status for a month in October. What's this mean to me? So we can be forced 12-hour days, Monday through Friday, in 8 hours every day, or a day every Saturday and Sunday for the entire month. So just working like fucking 7 days a week. Prior to granting this critical plant status, your chairman sent an email region stating that our center position against this critical plant status in the email region. Certified if this critical plant status was implemented, every elected representative, appointed representative would resign and work at the plant floor side by side with our brothers and sisters. Grant critical plant status anyway. Will grant the critical plant status anyway. We will not sit by in silence and pretend that we support this position. As such, we will be back at shop for what does this mean as membership? In question. Why is the local? Like, I could kind of see it actually. It's like 7-2 something. I bet I could probably find that quick. I will not send as such. We'll be back on shop floor. Blah blah blah. And the plan issues, etc. Will be directed either at UAW, so the United Automotive Workers, local 7 to something. UAW region. Another number. Other numbers are blah blah blah. Yeah, who cares about that? The people they want to ask for as blah blah blah. So wait, what is send captions? Well, this is my first union job, and I'm looking for any help. Ah, come back. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Info or anything. I feel like it's been left out. I feel like I've been left without representation. There's only one comment on this? Seriously? Sounds like a time for a wildcat strike. Yep. I mean, that's for sure. Like, getting in with everyone on the shop floor and being like, no, we're walking the fuck out, fuck this shit, and just do a strike. You know, and get, you know, because, I mean, from what it sounds like, evidently, you know, some of the, you know, elected representatives and appointed representatives and shit, you know, would resign and go to the shop floor and shit. So thus, if that's the case, then, you know, either they would have to join in or basically be, you know, seen as like crossing the wild strap picket line at that point. Which, frankly, I'd like to see how that'd work out, but jeez, sounds like their unit's kind of like corrupt and shitty, if that's really like how they're going to be treating them. It's like, look, we're against this, but we implemented it anyway with them. And we all decided to resign and just join you guys on the shop floor to help you out. It's like, fuck you. It's like, that's not, that's not how you do it. It's like, fuck off. That's bullshit. I mean, like, there's definitely a lot of aspects about, like, how units can get soft and shit, and, wow, there's, okay, what was it? UAW Local 7, I know it's 7.2 something. I bet I'll be able to find it quick. UAW Local 723, or, well, fuck, there's actually two. There's 723 and then 724. I think it was 4. Here, let me look back at the, no, it's 3. There's just ever so slightly a few pixels that I could tell that's curved, and it's a 3. So, it's a unit that represents locally around Michigan. Monroe. Dude, man, they were softies. Man, they got... And they don't even have really good ratings, either. Yeah, it sounds like they're just a local that got really fucking corrupt and nice in bed with the fucking companies there. Not surprising. Sadly, a lot of locals tend to be like that. It's like some, you know, because maybe the national or regionals tend to be pretty good, and there are locals that are great, but a lot of them are scattered of shitty ones like that just like... that are kind of fickle. It's like, oh, yeah, nice. Wages and benefits are good, right? It's like, yeah, a little bit, but hey, shit still sucks. And hey, you guys don't really help that much either. Like, do what you're actually supposed to do. This is why we elect you as our reps. Got cherry limeade vape, and honestly, it's pretty good, like a cherry taste. I always like cherry. Strawberry and cherries are my favorite, like, airy, like, fruits that I like to eat.
Found it.
No, you didn't. You didn't find shit. What the fuck? Whoa! Dude. Damn. That was so shit. Dude, just like, yeet. Yeet.
Did I take my 50 in the house with me?
What?
Did I take my 50 in the house?
No.
Fucker.
Look at his clothes, because this little turd was spilling it around everywhere.
Oh, you little dick fuck!
Yeah, kicking it around. Tipping it over and shit.
Fucker.
You little turd. Showing off your plums.
Turd muffin.
Little turd muffin, your little plums. But I can't separate R. Kelly's music from R. Kelly. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did make that song, did he? I can't believe I can fly. What? I don't even want to know what he did. I feel like, you know, if I get reminded, it's going to be kind of gross. It had to do something about, like, an 11-year-old, right? Yeah, you see, I'm reminding myself, see, I feel like I'm getting some of the details back, and it's like, oh, God. No. See, yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, they're peed. See? See, yeah. I mean, I guess there could be some exceptions to the rule, but, you know. I mean, that's why they have that as a rule. The rule is there are exceptions to every rule, including that one. Boo-boo. Look at you. You're a goof. I like how your face looks all skinny, but when it's all smushed, it looks all thick. Thick and fluffy. And I believe he did weird sexual slavery stuff of edge girls. And considering some of the other shit about him, I don't think it was consensual. Like, if you want to get into, like, some hardcore BDSM, you know, like, slavery-esque roleplay weird shit, that, you know, that, go that far with it, how about us, you know, when it's all consensual. But, beyond that, I think we got some problems. Like, very severe problems. Yes. YouTube is like dragging significantly of like the shit that I could check out here in comparison to Reddit. Bruh. Bruh. Fuck. Boo. Wait, hold on. Oh, I did find something. Wait, what is this? Matt Gaetz is a Twitch streamer now? No, wait, what? No. No, he's not.
Twitch, he's gonna save the platform?
Is this real?
Dude, what the f***, man? Yeah, I was gonna make the child predation.
Wait.
Wait, what? Matt Gaetz is joining Twitch? He's gonna save the platform?
Congressman Matt Gaetz joins Twitch. Oh my fucking god. It's real. Oh my god. It actually is real. No. Much to go on about, this is like a weird like laundry thing or like some laundry scheme shit to where he can like also do some grooming too while he's at it. Like slide in, like lets the people slide, you know, in DMs and shit. You know, propagates propaganda at the same time. Just like it'd be like a twofer. Get like weird right wing chuckle fucks and, you know, people like watching shit for content. And then, you know, he can like slowly but surely try to, oh, you know what? What if that's like, what if someone like catfishes him? Does like some like Chris Hansen shit on his ass. To catch a predator. Oh, you know what?
Dude, what the
you know what? Man. Actually, yeah. I'm actually okay with that. You know what? If that ends up being the end result of his tenure there on Twitch, then Godspeed, Gaetz.
Child predation joke, but then I thought maybe it's better not to, but Connor went there anyway. Ew. Representative Matt Gaetz just retweeted me. I'm changing my Twitter name. Hold up.
Wait, he actually... oh my god.
Gaetz pedo FBI investigation. There it is.
Wait, he actually did. What?
I'm changing my Twitter name. Hold up. Gaetz pedo
FBI investigation.
There it is.
Damn, I gotta love it. See, this is like the shit posting and some like the drama memery on Twitter that I love. I'm okay with that.
From Florida, he can suck my dick. This will be on CNN. No.
Dude, when fucking Congress people are fucking like retweeting goddamn Twitch streamers, bro, like, you know, then that congressperson absolutely deserves the shit roasts and the memes thrown like as like an onslaught, just like the Red Army horde, you know, just like not one step back, just charge, just like endlessly. No end to the waves.
Congressman Matt Gaetz, man, you guys are so dumb, but that's funny. Wait, what the? It's actually him? No shot, bro. Wait.
Congressman Matt Gaetz. Oh my God! Did he actually comment on like that's not fucking him.
Wait, what the? It's actually him? No shot, bro. Wait, what? Bro, one of his staffers is going buck wild. Wait, no shot. Is that what his, like, account links to? Twitch.tv Congressman Matt Gaetz. No way. I don't believe it. There's no...
Dude, please tell me we're being trolled by, like, some staffers of Matt Gaetz or something. Like, for the actual love of, like, of everything a part of our space-time continuum. Like, this can't be real.
Gotta be a fan of mine or something, dude. What the fuck? Oh my fucking God, it's him. Oh my God, it's him. Oh my God, it's literally him.
No, oh my God. Dude, what is it? What is, oh my God. He, not only did he decide to actually be a Twitch streamer shit, he's, dude, Matt Gaetz is, like, he's actually aware of Hassan, apparently. Oh my fucking God. Dude, what the I really, what the fuck? What the fuck?
This is inevitable U.S.
I am like, it's barely in a minute into this, and I'm just processing so much right now. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Wait, what else did he say in here? America first is inevitable. Oh my God, dude, that has to do, is that like, I wonder if that actually is Gaetz, or is that a staffer? That's what I want, that's what I really wonder. Is there like some staffers doing some trolling, or is Matt Gaetz actually doing this?
Ban evading, it's actually him. Wait, why does it think it's a suspicious user? Why is he flagged for ban evasion? Dude, there's so much
Did he used to have an account then?
Happening right now. Matt Gaetz' move to Twitch is like blowing up in his fucking face. The account was created June 15th, 2022. Does that mean he has another account? That means he has a staffer. He has a staffer.
I like he's just casually pulling some Chick-fil-A out.
It's like either a fan of mine or a hate watcher that is currently on this account writing shit, right? That's what that means. Suspicious user ban evading. Meaning like I banned one of his fucking staffers. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. What is happening? I know someone gifted him a sub, by the way. That's why he has a tier 3 subscription, but
oh my God.
He didn't think that it was
someone actually gifted Matt Gaetz a sub to his, oh my God.
Like literally him. Man, this platform is so sick. Wait, what? Matt Gaetz only draws 6 viewers to his inaugural Twitch stream? Wait, he went live?
Oh my God, he actually did it?
The chat was filled with vulgar ASCII images left by detractors. Oh my fucking Lord, dude. You gotta give me that. Oh, wow, that's fucking awesome. This dummy thought that he could, like, promote it by...
oh my God, I honestly can't stop smiling now. This is fucking great. Dude, he barely got 6 viewers, and... basically all of them were just kind of fucking on him. Oh my God. Wow, it really is blowing up in his face. That's beautiful. Like, he made a big announcement about it, and some huckabaloo came around to it. Evidently, this is a multi-day thing that I just was never aware of, because he's, like, every time there's a different cut, Hassan's wearing something different. But, like, oh my God. Like, holy shit, I never knew this. Dude, like, I'm still processing some of this a little bit, like, whoa. So he makes, like, an announcement being like, I'm gonna make a Twitch account now. Does it. Pops in on Hassan's chat, which implies that there's at least either him or a staffer has had an account previously and has been in Hassan's chat before, so they are just aware of him. And probably by proxy other, like, bread tubers and lefty streamers and shit, too. Which, that's fucking weird to think about, that some of these, like, dudes are actually kind of aware of some of these fucking people. Like, knowing that Marjorie Attack on Titan Green is actually aware of Nick Fuentes and has, like, met him, shook hands and shit, like, that alone is already, like, what the fuck? Like, and then this, like, oh, what? Hey, what is the far right? What are these fucks? What are they? They truly are an enigma, aren't they? Like, this is like some shit that only an Enigma machine could decipher. So, like, seriously.
They had screenshots of the ASCII dick pic.
I guess it'd be a Turing machine.
My favorite, a commenter posting, "Thanks, Matt, for improving highway safety for children. Everybody Google Matt Gaetz minor traffic for details." I mean, it kind of sucks, though, that the prosecutor decided to drop that case, but it feels bad, man. Matt Gaetz...
Really? Aww. What the fuck?
Did not go well. Gaetz' stream setup
seriously?
Drop that case.
Likely won't face charge of sex trafficking pro 1 year after arrest seemed intimate. Aw, dude. Why that? What was the reason for that? I just realized, probably bribery.
And Matt Gaetz joined Twitch. It did not go well. Gaetz' stream setup looked like a boomer auctioneer turned sportscaster with clunky...
Is that what it looked like?
Headphones in a true amateur gamer style. Betty joined with a headset.
Please tell me we get to see some of this.
Lagging internet connection. The live part of the
I feel like I'm being teased. I want to actually see some of, like, Matt Gaetz' like, Twitch stream.
Attracted notice peaking at a mere 6 viewers, and then Gaetz went offline. That's when the digital dick pics started. It's common for streamers who leave their chat rooms open to let their community flourish while they're offline. Moderation is usually light and typically done through blacklisting certain words and slurs. But this was clearly a bad idea for Gaetz. Messages started flooding in with users who go by literally just vibing here, saying, "Hey, fucking bitch, Matt, what's up? Dumb fuck, you dumbass imbecile." Wait, let's see, literally just vibing here. This Matt Gaetz is a Hasanabi chatter. Let's see if literally just vibing here is as well. No, he's not. Interesting. Then more creative trolls rolled in to Gaetz' chat and began to type in ASCII art. At one point, ASCII Among Us character with a penis scrolled on screen, and then some Pepe the Frog with cock written underneath it by ASCII Shrek. Let's take a look at Zero. Oh no, what? That's unacceptable that our chatters would make an appearance here. Good question.
Oh my god, look at all this. Jesus Christ.
Chat also targeted subjects directly tied to Gaetz, who has been under investigation for child sex trafficking and having sex with a minor. ASCII posts like "Gaetz is a pedo" trickled through the chat, as well as some that said "Matt, PogChamp, Gaetz, PogChamp, traffics, PogChamp, minors, PogChamp." PogChamp is arguably Twitch's most popular emote, and a common saying in internet and gaming culture usually denotes a moment that's exciting, thrilling, or clutch. But it can also
Dude, I love how he's just been endlessly trolled with this. This is great.
People want to troll or make fun of a streamer for doing something bad. There's a massive cock there. I'm not gonna... There's another Among Us cock there. I'm going to show you the ASCII penises. A new...
I love it. Just describing the different cocks that are just like in his chat. I like how Matt Gaetz just gets fucking berated with dicks in the chat, dude. Fucking Matt. Oh my god, you fucking pedophilic fascist fucking shitbag, dude. I love it. Oh my god. Do more of this, Gaetz. Like, just do more of this shit. This is entertaining. This is great. This is gold. Oh my god. This is just amazing. I hope he does more of these, because I actually might animate just so I can follow him. Just so I can see these, because holy fuck. This is gold.
On Thursday afternoon.
This is a revelation shit for me. Oh my god, this is amazing.
The bashing and harassment continued for hours after stream went offline and continued relentlessly into the morning, with everything more sarcastic. PogChamps, the resident sleepers, used when a chat deems a streamer is boring and putting the audience to sleep. Many of the users and streamers in Gaetz' chat were seemingly subs of the leftist bastion streamer Hassan Piker. Whoa! Hold on now! How dare you!
Oh damn, you even got called out in the article. Oh shit there, brother.
Dave Frosty 11. These are... Some of them have alts. I'm gonna get banned off this platform now. See, this guy's not in my chat. Fuck!
He's not my chat. Pops up. There's a line of chat.
They are big fans of Matt Gaetz and myself because they want to see both sides of the political spectrum. They want to see all sides of the political spectrum. I am a centrist political commentator, as you all know. Famously, I like to take the center road on issues, and I always say, hold up, I am not brigading a smaller streamer. I'm not sending hate raids to a smaller streamer. I am certainly not doing that. I'm just a centrist, and these guys are in the center. Who's to say that he hasn't been 23 months? Who's to say that this 23-month subscriber hasn't actually been hate subscribing? Maybe they're subscribing because they hate me, and you know, and because they want to hate more effectively at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? When there's a 60-second ad break. Very disappointed in some of the subscribers in this community. Yeah, he got fucking 4 views. Dude, 4 viewer average. Hours watched 4.
Damn, only 4 for Matt Gaetz.
Peak viewers 6. Average viewers 4. Airtime 55 minutes. Really successful operation for Matt. This is clearly what we needed on the platform.
All right, evidently we're not getting some Matt. I want to find some of these clips. I'm gonna find them because I actually want these. I want to bask in the bliss, like directly from the tap. Alright, let's see. What's that? Is there a... None? Listen on YouTube? Man! No one upload clips yet? Man, you motherfucker. Man, come on. There has to be at least some motherfucker out there who's gonna, like, make a clip. God damn. Ugh. That sucks. Boo. A boo. Because I want to find some clips, but there ain't no... Oh, you know what? Here. Let me go to filters. Upload date. I don't know. Let's just go back in the previous month. No? Seriously? Boo! It's not a single clip on the tube. Damn it, I get teased. That's it. Boo! I want to see that shit from the source. God damn it. Ugh. My lord. I'm definitely gonna hunt that down. I want to see that shit because oh my god. I can only imagine just the comedic levels of amazingness. I mean, well, maybe not. Well, to a degree. It will for at least a little bit, but because of how boring I can imagine he's going to be with it, just being like, hi, everybody. Here, I want to tell you about the great, thing about my gun, blah, blah. He's just going to kind of go off and basically, talk like, a robot after a while. Like, I mean, it'd get boring, after a point, listening to him drool on. So, I mean, it'd be entertaining for, like, about 20 minutes max. Maximum. But after that, it just kind of drolls on and it'd be like, ugh. Who cares? But I still want to see it. I still want to see that shit. It looks too beautiful. It just looks chef kiss. There's a little after 3. A little past 4. I'm on 3 am 2. So I think get this last little bowl smoked up and just kind of sitting on this nice fluffy cloud of bliss of just this is just fucking getting trolled endlessly on Twitch. Because that fuck actually just why what in his mind thought that was a good idea? It's just like, I mean, for fucking real. Like, what the fuck what made him think that was a good idea? Was it even his idea? That's what I really want to know. Like, that's another mystery. Is it staffers just doing some trolling, or is it actually him? I mean, he has to be aware of it at least, because, I mean, if it's at least somewhat some news, and his name is attached to it, he's gonna know about it, so he's obviously aware of it, and fine with it, if staffers are doing it, or he's doing it himself. Or maybe he wasn't, and now, like, he is, maybe, because he's aware of it, so 420 stream. Well, yeah, I'm about, like, 15 till today. Yeah, fuck it, might as well. I guess might as well. Sat nice and comfy on a little fluffy Matt Gates, and we can just now just kind of sit here. Sit for 15 minutes, just kind of shoot shit. Because, oh my god. Oh. Okay, maybe now I kind of want my Twitch account back. Just so I can go back, just so I could not maybe stream there anymore, but just so at least, like, go back to follow some other people and shit. Good reason why I should move to Oregon. Well, I imagined, just for the fact that there's not as many food deserts. I'd take a guess. Just mainly because there's a lot more variety of different food that you can get and choose from around here. Not just from grocery stores, but also, like, when it comes to maybe like a little mom and pop shop or food carts even. So there's at least, and depending on where you're at, it can actually be pretty decently affordable. Depending on the business too. And also a lot of brew pubs that are really, really, really good. A lot of bars, really good music scene. I mean, you're saying a good reason. I can think of a lot. Like how far can $50 get you? It depends on what you're looking for, I guess. If you're looking for like a night out, then that can get you probably like, a nice little lunch at a place and then hitting the bar, later that evening. $50 can get you that. Or if you're going to the grocery store, I mean, at this point, I don't know, if you go cheap with it, pretty decent, like a week's worth of food, but, if you get at least some more, better quality, at least, type of goods and stuff, I mean, it'd be a little bit more costly, but if you know how to, kind of do it right and shit, then, like, let's say you get some ramen and you want to doctor it up with some shit, then getting some produce from the produce section and grabbing a couple, like, couple things from, like, like maybe one potato, like 2 sticks of celery, maybe like, a small bunch of, green onions, like 1 onion, just like little things like that, because, I mean, they will add up, with the weight and shit. I mean, they on their own, priced by the pound, aren't going to be, that expensive. So you can make $50 go a pretty long way, or have a pretty decent night out, with you and homies and shit. $50 just for yourself, obviously. I mean, 50 split. I mean, that's just a night out. Yeah, it's just like going out to lunch at that point. But I mean, a lot of it's just because of like how prices and inflation is right now too. A couple years ago, I mean, $50 can get you at least like, lunch at a place, maybe hit a bar a little bit, and still for lunch the next day if you're homies, if you, want to, or if you want to grab some snacks or munchies or some shit later. Like, nowadays, not as much. But that's just across the board. That ain't really unique around here. How much is a good time? I mean, that's just free, I guess. What if you're looking for a good time? I mean, there's definitely a lot of places where you can find a good time. There's straight up a place called The Sanctuary that's literally like a sex club. So, yeah, they're around here. You can find them. I'll smoke this bowl right now. I'll have another one loaded for 420. I'm looking at his bowl. I'm just like, damn. It's actually stacked a little too intensely. Gonna skim it a little off that edge. You're too intense looking. Don't need to kill the lungs too quick. Also, if you like swimming, because the Willamette River and the Columbia, like, those places are, there's actually like different places along those rivers that are actually really pretty chill to swim in. Look how tense you're talking. Like, thick. Like tense and thick and bushy. Also, just like swim-wise too, there's also like smaller little rivers and creeks and shit. And little lakes and reservoirs, stuff like that. Plus just endless places to hike, camp, go fish, and shit like that. I want to meet the person who invented this, but I want them to stay away from me. Velveeta fudge.
From 1984.
Why haven't I not subscribed to this guy yet?
There are a lot of ways to make fudge, most of which aren't as problematic as this, but then again, who are we to fault the 80s? Start with a cup of butter in a heavy pan. I reckon this is a heavy pan. Heavy with the burden of whatever crime it is I'm going to commit. We melt that down with a half pound of Velveeta. Neither scientist
Wait, like, oh my, what?
nor scholar knows precisely what Velveeta is. It is the occult, the great unknown. Fire! Well, this is already critically disturbing. In goes half a cup of cocoa powder. It's cheesy. Next up is 2 pounds of powdered sugar. Hold on. Yes, I see. It's the whole bag. I'm no mathematician, but I'm not sure how this whole bag's gonna fit in here, Mildred.
Oh my god. What is this recipe?
Is Mildred? This is not gonna work. It's not. Oh, no way. Oh, it's alive. Ooh. Finally, you take off the heat and add in some nilla. Oh, it's like a tumor. To the fridge. Ooh. Man, that's a good fudge.
What? I can always tell by his reaction if it's actually good, and I could tell that was actually good. What the fuck? That looked like a war crime being committed for that entire process, but it ended up being good? That also has to literally rot the fuck out of your teeth. Like, cause holy shit, 2 pounds of sugar? Or powdered sugar at least? Like, fuck. And also I would add a lot more chocolate to that personally, make it really chocolatey. But, white Velveeta though, but also like, I have mixed feelings about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I truly don't. Prime example of something working out in the end. I mean, isn't it, like, I mean, well, that's how cooking is for the most part. It's like, you know, sometimes, you know, it's mostly just techniques, and then you just experiment with said techniques. So, with making fudge and shit, like, obviously, some motherfucker, Mildred apparently, decided to, you know, like, experiment with some Velveeta, you know, some fudge to see if it worked. Because maybe she had a little leftover fudge and kids want some chocolate, didn't have money for chocolate, had some Velveeta, experimented, boom. I can guarantee you that's what happened. Like, you know, some kids were crying, they wanted some chocolate, didn't have the money to go grab some or something, so they decided to make their own. Or maybe they were out of, like, an ingredient, so they used Velveeta as a substitute just because, fuck it. 80s drug-induced fucking experimentation for food, I don't know. More specifically, I want to pack that. Oh my god. What are you, a fudge backer? But dad jokes. Uh-oh. YouTube's homepage, the first thing is a Jordan Peterson meme. Literally the first thing. I go right back to the homepage after I did that and this. Oh yes, I am. Up yours, woke moralist. We'll see who cancels who.
Establishing video uplink. You sacrificers of the wealth and property of others. You would-be planetary saviors. Leave us alone. And reap the whirlwind. And watch the terrible destruction of what you purport to save. In consequence.
Oh my god. What the fuck? These are too good. Dude. These are too goddamn good. Okay, I'm just describing this guy. Like, but oh my god. Jordan Peterson unintentionally is too perfect for these. Like, there needs to be a mod for this game. And it needs to replace, like, the character. You know. I played that game before and it makes sense. It's like, I know, I can just tell because, I mean, obviously, you know, it starts with, you know, the town and the place being nuked, of attack nuke. I mean, it's just oh my god, I love it. It's beautiful. We need more of that. And luckily, Jordan Peterson is not looking to stop anytime soon making these weird fucking video essays. He's done, like, what, 4 of them already? Like, it's gonna, like, I don't even know. I don't even know if these people anymore. I've kind of given up on figuring them out and just realized they're just an enigma that's never gonna be solved. Like, these fucking people are just enigma machines that are solvable. No amount of, like, you know, Turing machines and, like, Turing computers are gonna fucking solve this, those fucking bitches. It's like, I don't even think, you know, any amount of psychology is going to be able to fix those fucking sons of bitches. Try to make a sense of this video. What the fuck is this? The Raven Poggers? What is this? Turn this down. Oh my god.
I'm a bird. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Okay, what's going on here? What is this? I don't know if I could just that. I don't even know if that, like, what was that even? I was just 30 seconds in, I was like, okay, I feel like it just half an eternity just, like, flashed before my eyes. Like, what was even going on? You're telling me to make sense of that shit? It's a mental Omega A mod for Red Alert 2. That's more questions than answers. Holy shit, I have 250 upvotes on a Reddit thing? I actually have people fucking making a whole thread off of my comment. Oh my god. Oh man. Honestly, I don't even want to, like, maybe I'll share what it is tomorrow, because honestly, like, I'm too much in a goofy mood for it. I'll keep it a surprise until, like, tomorrow. What's your comment? Well, that implies that I need to have context into what it is, and I'm in a goof. In a floof. But it basically said he legit needs a serious beat down, harassing women like an animal, then proceeds to spray them. He deserves concrete, spraying them with pepper spray. So, there. You get a little tease. Either when I wake up before work or after work. Yeah, I'll share it a little bit. But I'm not in such a goofy floof, and also hungry and almost 4:20 and ready to get myself in a food coma. It's footage from a mission where in Mental Omega, where Soviet America has to defeat some rebels, and Yuri mind controls both sides. And you have to escape from the map. The brain is slowly breaking down further with that. Like, what? You're gonna have to, like, send me, like, a video or something like that later about, like, what that specifically is. I don't know too much about, like, Red Alert 2, just mainly 3. Even then, I don't really know that much about Red Alert 3. Because it's pretty rusty at this point. Man, I hurt myself at work, and it's on like a knuckle, and it's so annoying, because it's not even painful, it's just itchy, even though it's like a cut, it's itchy. It's like, what the fuck? Boo. Boo. I hurt myself today. God damn it. Getting some cash in here. Like, I like how I honestly, you know, interpret that song, even though it's a cover that Johnny Cash did, as a Johnny Cash song. Because frankly, I mean, we all kind of accepted, you know, like as a human species, that basically is just a Johnny Cash song now. Because he just, well, made it better. It's a totally different song in my opinion. Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, it is. Because it's pretty much just like a art. I mean, because honestly, the cover is essentially an artist's interpretation. It's Cash's interpretation. Which, in a way, especially with how phenomenal it was done, just pretty much makes its own song. It's still good, just different. Well, yeah. Still good, just different. But, anyway. Gonna give me some food, all that fun shit. So, peace out. And of course, I'll be back around for the next one. So.